Good morning, good morning, good morning. Another beautiful day in paradise. Let's go. I think there's some numbers coming out here at 9:15. Is that what's there's some numbers coming out here right now at 9:15. Something moving around. This morning the PPI numbers coming out, the market up, it's down to the 4,008s. And then back up to the 28s. So a little bit of action today. Good morning, good morning. Wee! Just waking up here, just waking up. It's currently 4:15 in the morning here in Hawaii. We got a lot of FOMC speakers today as well. Yeah, FOMC meeting, not FOMC meeting, but FOMC speakers today. There's Bullard speaking at 9:30. We got another guy speaking later on in the day as well. And then another guy, a couple people speaking today. So lots of talking, lots of people talking today. We'll see what happens right now. Looking here at the ES. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, let's blow up that like button. Get this party started. It's free to like. It's free to party. All right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Looking for a... some music here. Some music. Stock market, royalty-free music. Royalty-free music. What should we listen to today? What do we got? What do we got here? Play with this for now. All right, all right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's go. Here we go. On the ES right now, looking at the setup we got going on this morning. The PPI numbers came out. Up there to the 30s, pulling back to the kind of 08 level right now, getting stuck there at the 28s again. We're pushing up right to a pivot point on the SPY. There's a pivot point on the SPY right now, 399.65. Above that 401 pivot, below us 398.35 pivot there. So we got those two pivots to think about. On the ES, pretty much the same. We got pivots on the ES at the 15 and at the 30, and then above us up there at the 50s. So if we look resistance wise, we kind of know that 30 area from yesterday being resistance there. So we're getting stuck right now. That's kind of the high of day yesterday was right there at that 29.50. So I thought we went higher yesterday. Did we not go higher yesterday? I thought we went higher than, yeah, 29.50 was the high yesterday. Huh. I felt like we went higher yesterday. I thought we went into the 30s yesterday. Did we not go into the 30s? Who knows? So right now we know that resistance is there at the 30s. Above that resistance here, we got more resistance coming up there. Yeah. So that was last night. We had that high. So 35 was the high yesterday. Yeah, 35 was the high yesterday. If we look here at the hourly chart right now, I'd say we're trying to push up through this level here on the hourly chart. Looking bullish the last few days. Kind of pushing up, getting tighter and tighter at that 40 area. 4,040 area, kind of getting tighter and tighter there. Over that level, really, we've got that move. I'd say, yeah, over that 40 level, get that move up there to the 90s or 40-80 area. So kind of watching to see what happens here at open. We know that that area right now has been multiple resistance for the last kind of like week or so, holding us down there below that 40-30 area. So if we can get above 40-30, above the 40s here at open, be looking for that move up to possibly the 80s. On the pivots, we've got the 52s, the 69s, and the 86 as resistance. So 31 pivot, 52, 69. And then right now we've got that main pivot at the 13s. So that's the game plan right now. We're kind of just ready for the market to open like normal. No reason to really do anything until we see something happening here going into open. I want to get that volume at open to kind of give me a better idea of where this market might be going today. So no real rush right now, just kind of sitting back looking at the book map right here. On the book map right now, what do we got going on? We do have, yeah, there is a gap on the SPY. We will be opening up with a gap. We closed yesterday. We closed at the 397.85. Right now we're at 399 on the SPY here. 399 on the SPY. So let's see what happens. Yeah, I got everyone's emails. We'll get to it today. If you won yesterday. If you haven't already hit that like button, do me a favor, blow up that like button. We got 186 likes. Go for 200 likes here before the market opens. No problem. Rock and roll, baby. Rocking and rolling, baby. We're popping the energy drink. It's starting. It's beginning. The energy drink is beginning. All right, all right. We got about 9 minutes here till the market opens. 9 minutes, and right now, like I said, kind of just watching to see what happens. We got that 30 area on the book map, 29, 30 area right there, sitting there liquidity wise. We got that high from yesterday at the 35. So far, 32.75 being the high this morning. So we know that 35 area to 40 area is going to be resistance here at open. We'll have to see if the market's got the momentum to squeeze above that, or do we get stuck here at the 30s again. Instagram, yeah, it's gone. They deleted my Instagram forever, never getting it back. Pretty fucked up. Now, where am I going to post my videos of me working out now? What am I going to do? How are people going to know that I'm getting ripped? What will I do? What does my retirement account look like? I don't really have a retirement account. I'm only 34. I've got a little bit more. I guess I should probably have a retirement account, but yeah. My plan is I'm basically never going to retire. I'm going to trade till I'm 100 years old. I don't really see. I mean, by the time I'm like 80 years old, I'm going to be such a good trader. I'm going to be so patient and so fucking like trading with 100 contracts on YouTube, 80 years old. On here. Oh, good morning, I'm gonna be the 80-year-old on YouTube still. Oh, good morning, everybody. Oh, I remember back when I was 34 trading futures, cryptocurrency back in the day. I used to have to wake up in the morning at 4 a.m. just to trade. Be living in the retirement home. What do I spend my winnings on? I don't know. People always ask me that. Honestly, like, life is expensive. I don't know. You guys ever have life? I feel like life for me is expensive, at least. Just normal things. Food. Life. I mean, I don't know. What do I spend my money on? I don't even know. Eggs. Eggs are expensive, man. I gotta buy them eggs. I need 12 eggs a day to get my protein. So right now I'm pulling back here. Got that 21 EMA, that blue line, the MACD about to cross, looking bearish here. Do we get this to sell off? I'm looking, I'd say if we can't hold 20s at open, well, then we're probably gonna start moving down here. Got that pivot down there at the 13. So kind of just watching to see what happens at open with that 20 level. We want to see that 20 area hold for the bulls. And then we'll see what happens below 20. Right now, kind of holding here at the 24, 25 level. Good morning, good morning. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, let's get some more likes on the stream. We're going for 400 likes before the market opens. Let's go. We'll do, if we get 1,000 likes on the stream again today, we'll do another giveaway. Maybe do a Bookmap subscription giveaway. 1 month of free Bookmap. 1 month of free Bookmap. You get this free Bookmap for 1 month if you hit that like button. Can't see the counter. Is it still turned off? Really? Oh, here we go. We're back. Show how many likes are on the stream. The Bookmap on Thinkorswim is total shit. Anyone that says that the Bookmap on Thinkorswim is actually usable, you have no idea what you're talking about. No offense. Pretty much anything on Thinkorswim is total shit, so. No, not trying to throw shade at TD Ameritrade, but yeah, a buddy of mine uses Thinkorswim and he showed me his Bookmap on Thinkorswim and I laughed. LOL. LOL. Anybody using Thinkorswim to trade futures? LOL. You know, LO, like, what are you doing? What are you doing, all right? What are you doing? I know, but like, at the end of the day, it's so funny when people like complain about, oh, I have to spend $100 for this software to make thousands of dollars. Like, I don't know. I just, when it comes to trading, I'm not trying to look for what's free. I'm not trying to find the free option. I'm trying to find what the best option is, you know? I understand not everyone's making millions of dollars, but still, like, if your goal is to make money trading, should you really be worried about using the free version or using the cheap version? Like, you know, like invest in the tools, the right tools. You know, if you're a carpenter, you don't go to work with a shitty hammer. You get a good hammer, you know? Just because you can buy a cheap hammer don't mean you buy a cheap hammer. Get the right tools, you know? I mean, I think Bullard's, I don't think is he speaking? I think he might be speaking at some conference or something. I don't think he's like actually speaking just magically at 9:30, but who knows? But yeah, he's supposed to be speaking. I'm trying to look online to see where he's actually speaking at today, but I don't see exactly where. There's only thing I see is from last week, but we'll see what happens. He's supposed to be speaking at 9:30. Like, I don't know why he'd be speaking at the market open. Is Bookmap the best tool? I mean, I think all the tools do their job, you know? All the tools do their job. And right now, pulling back here to the 23s. We got about a minute 20, 1 minute and 20 seconds until the market opens. If you're just now tuning in, hit that subscribe button. Let's go. We got 1,300 people watching. I think it's time to party, baby. Let's go. 1 minute till the market opens here. Remember, patience, my friends. There's no race. There's no timer. We don't have to trade the first minute. We don't have, you know, like, just let it happen. Let the market move today. Just let it go. Like that song. Let it go, let it go. Let the market move. I feel like sometimes people just like have so much, like, they get so excited that they just like, oh, I gotta trade. Don't feel the need that you have to trade, you know? Like, that should be the thing, is like, you're, at the end of the day, like, your goal should not be just, oh, I want to trade. The goal should be, let's look for the best possible setups here, you know? Let's look for those best setups. Here we go. Market is now open for business. I'm just sitting back here waiting and watching, looking for the right opportunity here. Like I said, kind of watching that 20 area. We need that 20 area to hold here. We hold 20s and then try to push up here. If we break below 20s, thinking we probably get that move down. Right now, testing that 20 level. MACD is bearish. We're right there at a pivot point on the NASDAQ. We're at a pivot point on the ES up at the 31s. NASDAQ trying to push up through this level here. Right now, I'd say the NASDAQ's leading, trying to push up here. I'm just sitting back, being patient, waiting and watching right now. No real rush. Wait for that right setup, the good setup. I want that good setup. I want to make easy money. I want that easy money. So right now, trying to push back up there. The problem is we're pushing up all into this resistance right here. This would be a very easy way for them to hammer this back down. So I'm kind of just waiting to see kind of where we go over 30 here. We got that 30 pivot point, 31 pivot point on the ES, 399.65 pivot on the SPYs. So just trying to be careful right here. This could be a spot where they just drop this right down really quickly, hitting that resistance again. So I don't want to be buying just right into that resistance there. And like I said, there's that drop back down from the 28s to the 23s, just like that. So be careful, stay alive, no rush. And once again, kind of testing that 20 area here. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2 there on the 22s. And now trying to break through 20s here. See if we get that sell all the way through the 20s. Right now holding there at the 20s. Need this kind of move down to get through this structure here. Possibly move down there to the 15s to bounce. Got a low so far of 1850. Kind of chopping around down here. Below the 20s right now. The chop is real. Trying to push back up 24s again. See if that 24 area is going to act as resistance right there at the 80 EMA. That 20 area just kind of trying to hold us up there at the 20s right now. Still looking weak right here. Got to get above 24 to get the bulls excited here. Right now, hitting that 24 level, getting stuck. Will they squeeze it up through here strong? Back above 24 now. I'm just still chopping around this 20 area here. Right now, trying to squeeze back up here. I'm going to jump in long here, see if we get the squeeze kind of back up over that 26 level. They're holding that 20 strong, so thinking we get over 26, try to squeeze up there to the 30s. The NASDAQ's going straight up through the pivot point. So if we get over this 26 level, try to squeeze up there to the 30s. Just kind of watching 18s here. We'll start squeezing back up. The chop is real here, just got to be careful. And just getting out of that right there at 20, just not liking that we didn't get the push through there. So switching up to a short here, see if we get this sell down kind of through that low again, just sitting here. Try to get that breakout and then basically got out for a break even. So now kind of seeing if we get this move down here to the 12s. That NASDAQ really just dropped right through that pivot point there. So let's see if we get this move down. We got that pivot point on the ES of the 13. So below that pivot point would put us down there like the 4,000s. It's kind of chopping right here. 20s. The chop is real. Still short. Still looking for this move down here. Let's see if we get this to happen today or happen here. Through that 16s next. Get through that 16 level on the book map right now. We got all that liquidity there at the 16. So through that 16 level, try to get down there to the 10s next through the book map. At this point, basically watching break even at the 20s here. And out for break even. And just chopping right there. Right now, trying to push back up 22s, 23s. Get over that 26 level, try to squeeze up there to the 30s again. This chop is real. Just got to get out of this level 28s. '25s again getting tested. Look. The battle is real right here. Really just need to break over 26s here. Currently long, looking to see if we can get pushed through the 26s right now. Last two trades, basically like break-even trades, just looking for a breakout finally out of this chop zone. So we get this breakout through the 26s here. I think we can squeeze up, test that 28-30 level again. And once again, on the book map, trying to push up there. We got all that liquidity there at the 26s, 27s now. They're moving that up there. You can see all the liquidity stacking up at the 30s. So we get through the 30s here. Try to push up there, like I said earlier, to the 40s or higher. And looking to see if we get through that liquidity there on the book map right now. Testing 26s, pushing through 26s. The NASDAQ above the pivot point there on the NASDAQ, 11,700. So we got the next pivot on the ES at the 31s here. So looking to see, can we keep pushing? Looking for this move up here. Currently long from the 20s. And see if we get that move up through the 30s. Got all that resistance here in the 28 to 30 levels. So we know we got to get through that, obviously, to get this to squeeze. If she's going to go through the 29s now. Still trying to push up here. Looking for that push through the 30s. At this point, I'm going to let it ride. Try to get that push through the 30s here strong. See if some momentum will come in here above 30. Right now on the book map, sitting there, testing that 30 level. So we get through 30, try to push up there 35s, 40s. And running into that resistance strong there again. Wow. The chop is real, my friends. The chop is real here. Watching this 18 level to see what happens here, if we're going to get stopped out or we're going to hold that 20s. So just kind of watching 18s right now. Still long from the 20s, pushing back up there 24s right now. So just kind of watching right here to see if we're going to hold 18s. That was a quick kind of liquidity grab, I think, kind of dumping it back down there on that chop. So just kind of waiting to see if we get this push through. We need to get through 30s. We got the VWAP right now on the ES at the 18s. And yup, almost getting stopped out there. Wow. Whippy whippy. Whippy whippy here. Market trying to push back up through the 24s. Bullard speaking. Bullard's talking. The chop is real. Getting tighter and tighter right here at the 20s. Market's still just chopping around 20s. Wow. Wow. Kind of looking like it wants to drop here, but we'll find out. 18 area right now, trying to hold up there on the book map. And just watching the market stuck here at the 20s now. And still holding 20s on the book map here, 23. I somehow managed to not get chopped out there. So still long right now from the 20s. That stop at the 17.25 holding there. That 18 level was kind of watching there in the book map. So still holding right now long. We'll let this play out. Possibly get this to squeeze up here, or we just chop sideways. Push up there to the 25s now. Need to get through that resistance there. Get through 25. You got the 27, 28, and then 30 coming up there. Market showing strength here. Will this be the breakout? We got to get strong through. We got to get more volume. Just got to go right through that resistance there. We don't get stuck. You saw how we got stuck there earlier at the 28s. We got stuck right there earlier, so we got to get right through there if we're going to go. We got to go through it if we're going to go. If we're going to go, we got to go. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to go. We don't want to get stuck there at the 28s. Right now, still looking for this push through. We got to get through that quick. 28 trying to hold us down here on the book map. That's a troublesome area, that 30s. They know the shorts can pile in there and hold us down. So we got to get through that 30 area. Get through the 30, start squeezing some shorts here. Get above that 30 area. Tapping 30s again. You'll see, I think we get through 30s, we'll start kind of moving faster through this level now. But we got to get through 30 first. Get those shorts squeezing. Trying to tap that. All that liquidity is sitting there at the 28, 30 level right now. Look at it on the book map. Clear as day, trying to hold us down. We get through that. And then I think we'll have momentum to keep pushing 35s or higher, possibly up to the 40s. That next pivot point on the ES right now, on the next pivot point on the ES is 52s. 31 is a pivot point right now, and we're stuck below. So if we can get above that 31 area, maybe possibly start pushing there to the 40s next. They're sitting right there. The shorts are sitting there trying to hold that down. Trying to hold it down here. We need to get this pushing. Well, right now we got the MACD crossing. We're above the VWAP, the ES, the NASDAQ. Everything is in bullish mode. Just got to get through that resistance there. That's a lot of resistance like we talked about for the last week or so there at the 30s. So just need more volume, more action to get through it. Little pullback here. You can see on the book map just how heavy that resistance is sitting there. Still long right now from the 20s, looking to see if we get this push through the 30s. Little pullback here, 13 EMA on the 2000 tick chart. They're doing a good job of holding it down below 28. I think over 28, it'll just start ramping a lot quicker. 32.75, the high overnight, or the high from that PPI number coming out. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, we got 1,700 people watching. Keep watching, my friends. Let's get 2,000 people watching at one time today. We're doing it live on YouTube. If you guys haven't already hit that subscribe button, you know what to do. We're live every morning, 9:15 a.m. Looking to see, will we get this breakout here? We got all that liquidity on the book map sitting there at the 30s. They're holding it down right now on the 3-minute chart. You can see all that resistance there as well. So just kind of sitting back right now, waiting to see if we can get this pushed through that level there at the 28s. The battle is real. The shorts know that they can hold us down below 28. It's a good area to be shorting if you're a short. But let's see if the bulls can make something happen here and get above that pivot point on the SPY as well. We got that pivot point 399.65 pivot on the SPY here. So a couple pivots to think about. That 31 on the ES, pretty much right where that SPY pivot's at. And back down now. Still all that liquidity sitting there on the book map. And back to the 20s again. The chop is real. Anything below 20s, 8 is just chop city here. Chop city below 28.30 level. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, let's blow up that like button, get 1,000 likes here. We're going to give away 1 month of Bookmap for free. 1 month of Bookmap for free if we get 1,000 likes on the stream here today. If you want to learn more about Bookmap, there's a link there in the chat box right now. Just kind of watching this liquidity. The funny thing is that liquidity really hasn't been coming down, but the buyers just are not stepping up right now. So not really getting much in terms of buyers. We're just kind of grinding down here, slowly bleeding out back to that 20 level again. The Bookmap can be used for stocks, crypto, everything, futures, ETFs, all the fun stuff. I didn't see any news. There's 10 a.m. news. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, there's like business inventories and housing market index news, retail inventories. They're not like groundbreaking news, but we'll see. There's some news coming out at 10 a.m. Some numbers coming out, some data coming out here at 10 a.m. Will we get this to finally squeeze through once those numbers come out here in about 2 minutes? Currently long from the 20s still. Just thinking that we can get this to squeeze through the 30s. We'll get a nice move up here. So I'm in it already. I might as well just let it ride at this point. Got my stop in place, and we'll look to see if we can break through 30s next. There's some ramping up. We're ramping up here. Once again, trying to test that liquidity up there at the 28, 29 level on the book map here. We get through there. Well, let's see. I'm in at the 20s. We are in at the 20s there. See if we can get this breakthrough 28 strong finally. We're trying to nice little ramp back up. You can see how we kind of just grinded lower there and then kind of just ramped right back up into that. I think the bulls want to get through here. We just got to get through there. Staying long above the VWAP, I agree. No point in getting short. Hopefully the news comes out and we just ramp right through that 30 level. Get up there into the 40s, possible. Got about 30 seconds till the 10 a.m. news. All that liquidity still sitting there at the 29, 30 level. They're pretty much, I mean, they're sitting right there where that pivot point's at. that 31 pivot on the ES right now. The VWAP at the 18s, 19s. The news is business inventories. Nothing too crazy, but there's some news. There's that push through now. Beautiful through the 30s here. Can we push all the way through 32s? At this point, I would say that we can go 40s now that we're finally. We just got to get through 35s next, and then we push up there to the 40s. Currently long on the ES from the 20s. Looking for that push up here into the 40s. And we can keep this party going there. Right now on the book map, trying to get just out of that 30 level. We're finally breaking to the upside here, but we're getting stuck right there at that 400 level on the SPY right now. 400 on the SPY holding us down there. So can we get through that? That was pretty much right where we got stuck at. The high on this candle, 40.02, the high there for 400. So let's just get through that area there, and then we can keep pushing up here. I've been pretty much just staying long through this move because we were kind of holding that 18 level. Oh gosh. On the book map again, they're trying to look at that 30 resistance sitting there. Someone just put a huge order out there at 30s again. Literally massive liquidity just sitting there. 800 at 30. There's 800 contracts sitting there at 30 right now. The fuck? They don't want this thing above 30. And then through that liquidity. So big spike in volume there, taking out 800 contracts just like that. So still staying long through this move. I think we still have potential to push. So, well, let's see. We got that 33 liquidity sitting there next, and then 35, and then really not much until 40 up there. I don't know why those orders, so that must be a bug or something. These like orders show up on my chart here on the book map. They're not my orders. So got 33, 35 sitting up there on the book map right now. That 35 area was the high from yesterday. And once again, just kind of eating this 30 area here. We finally broke out to the upside there on the 3-minute chart, but we got to get through that 32 to 35 level. We're right there at that pivot point on the ES, 31 pivot point on the ES right now. So we want to get above that. 400 on the SPY. We can push up there 401.52. I don't know, I'm feeling like we're going 40s or higher today, so I'm letting this one just do its thing right now. I've been in this trade now since pretty much 9:40. Just letting it ride. Maybe I should take profit, maybe I shouldn't, I don't know. I think if we just get through that 32, 33, 35 level, then it's off to the races, but problem is we just keep slamming into that resistance there. Just slamming into resistance here. The ES broke, the NASDAQ broke out nicely. So the NASDAQ leading. The NASDAQ broke over resistance from those highs on those 15-minute candles. The ES having trouble here at the 32s, needing to push above there, but the NASDAQ already squeezed through. So the NASDAQ, the next pivot point is 781. So if you're in the NASDAQ right now trading, your next level to think about 781 on the NASDAQ there. Still trying to push through the 30s here. I'm still long. I think we got potential to push up there to the 40s or higher today. So I'm going to let this one ride here. I think this could be a good trade just to let it go. We can't lose. We're already so much into the green here. So at this point, it's just let it do its thing, right? We're pushing above pivots. We're showing strength the upside. So let this thing go. If we get through all this liquidity, you can see the 40s up there. I think 40s is pretty much sitting there just staring me in the eye. I keep like trying to drink that energy drink, but it's done. It's over. It's out. Ugh. Like I said, still long from the 20s, looking for this push up here into the 40s or higher. So I'm going to let it ride for now. I think it's a good overall risk to reward. Good setup there. So I like it. I'm going to keep it going. I could probably take profit right there, or I can let this one ride. I've been really trying to focus on, you know, letting the market do its thing. I don't want to be so quick to jump in and out. Just like the problem is, like, now if I take profit here at the 32s and then it breaks the upside, what am I going to do? Chase it and then jump back in long? So I think it's just better just to let it go. And either we're going to push or we're not. And just needing to get through that resistance there, 32, 35 level. Let it go, baby. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, we got 656 likes. Let's go for 800 likes here on the stream. We got 1,700 people watching. If you're just now tuning in, don't tune away. Let's get over 2,000 people watching at one time. So just leave up the live stream. Don't refresh. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, baby. We're live. #1 day trading channel. We're doing it. Looking for this move through the 30s right now. We got all that liquidity there at the 32s, 35s. So we get through that. Let's go to the 40s. We can see that 40 area up there on the book map right now. That's my target, 40, 40, 40s. So let's see if the bulls can push through this level. We're starting to get tighter and tighter there at the 30s. We got that 32 resistance there. We get over 32, I think it kind of will set the tone here that we can start pushing higher. So over 32s, let's get this going. Why did I enter there at the 20s? I mean, we were holding the 18s this morning, so that's why. Pretty much just like chopping around here this morning here on the 3-minute chart. That 20 area was kind of, we were watching that 18, 17 area, ended up jumping in 20s, just like, okay, we're going to finally get this to push. Had a feeling. Years of experience. Market trying to push through that fucking area there. This is the worst. Is right now, like, the problem is if I take profit right now, you know what's going to happen. This is going to go right to 40. So I'm like, the battle is always so real, right? Like, you're sitting here and you're like, okay, I take profit right now, and then we push. So I'm going to let it do its thing. I'm not going to take profit until we get that target, 40 or higher, baby. We're pushing above the pivot point on the SPY right now. On the ES, we broke over that 400 level on the SPY, and we can keep pushing. We just got to get more momentum. There's just a lot of liquidity sitting here. You can see all this areas, these dark areas, 200 contracts there. You got 163 contracts there. So the battle is real here at the 32s. And right now, just kind of chopping around here at the 30s. We're going to need more volume to get through there. That's everyone combined. That's not just like one order sitting there at 300 contracts, but that's just a total liquidity sitting there at that level. It could be one seller. You never know. It could be one big fund or somebody trying to take profit or get short, vice versa. Slow burner right now. Slow burner. You can see here on the ES right now, kind of turning this area into support, that 28 area. It'd be nice to kind of just bounce back up there and push that 30s again from here. We're touching that 80 EMA. We got the MACD bullish. We just got a lot of resistance in this 32 area. So the market just really needs a lot more power to get through there right now. Need this volume. Need more volume here. And right now, pulling back 26s again. I mean, my stop's at break even here, so I'm not worried about it. The difference of me taking $500 profit versus taking $100 profit at this point, I mean, it's not really gonna change my life, so I'd rather give the trade a little bit more room, because you know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get stopped out at 26s here, and it's gonna push back up, so just keep my stop where it's at. Keep my stop where it's at. Stop at the 21s. Still chopping around here at the 28s. It wants to go, man. It wants to go. It's just a battle right now. The battle's real here. Problem is, like I said, as soon as I end up getting out of this trade, it's going to end up squeezing. So it's like, fuck me. I'll let it do its thing, I guess. Let it do its thing here. My P&L right now, I'm up $1,000 on this trade. I'm just sitting back, waiting and watching to see if we can get this squeeze through the 30s. Still long from the 20s here, so we'll see. Market is kind of going sideways right now. My MACD setting is the same setting as always. It's always the same fucking setting. It's always just stock. I don't change any of my indicators. So anytime someone asks what my indicator settings are, guys, they're always the same exact settings that you would get on TradingView. They're always the same. I got a million videos. Instead of asking me every day in the chat, just watch the videos on the YouTube channel explaining all my settings. Literally, people think I have some like magical fucking MACD settings. I don't have. I mean, they're literally the stock settings. Oh, what are your MACD settings? Do you have special MACD? Nope. Nope. My whole thing is like there's no point in adjusting the indicators, because the whole idea of the indicators is that other people are using those same indicators, right? So if I make my settings for my indicators totally different than everybody else's indicators, well then what does that indicator do for me? Now I'm seeing stuff that no one else is seeing. So and right now trying to push back up there through the 30s. All that liquidity there at the 30s. Let's get through there. Let's just go, baby. Let's just go. Still long. Still long here. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, we need 800 likes here on the stream. We get 1,000 likes. We're doing a giveaway today. Come on now. Let's go. Hit that like button. It's free to like. It's free to party. It's free to party. And still just going sideways here at 28. Bum, 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 bum. We're in the longest position ever, baby. Do I watch the 3-minute timer? Not really. Sometimes. It depends on the breakout, maybe. The reason I'm still holding long is I know that pivot point's up there at the 52s on the ES. And we know those pivot points love getting touched. So if we can just get through this level here at the 30s, there's a good chance that we can try to test that 50 area today. But just sitting there getting hammered every time we push up on the book map here. So just kind of letting it do its thing right now. We're holding here, so looking weak now. Back to the VWAP. I got the VWAP down to the 2056 here. And stopped out right there, you motherfuckers. After all that, after 40 minutes of sitting there waiting for that shit, they stopped me out, finally. So we're back to the VWAP there at the 20s now. What's it gonna bounce off this fucking 20 level? Bounce and rip back up here. Down there to the 18s. Got that pivot point on the SPY down there at 398.35s. Bullard speaking still. Saying all the right things here. Michael Knight, it's never like, don't fucking tell me it's easy to see. Oh, it's easy to see. Like, get I love when people like after the fact go, I told you it was, you should have taken profit. Like, Like, I don't even want to hear it. I fucking love it. Michael Knight, get the like. Oh my god, these fucking people. Everybody's a fucking genius after the fact. Get the fuck out of here. I love it. I love when people literally like, oh, I told you so. And if it would have went to 40, nobody would have said shit. So, like, amazing. Like, listen, you take the trade you want. Take whatever trade you want. I'm gonna take my trade. You know, I'm not gonna change my idea based on what some person in the chat is saying. So I'm just putting that out there. You can talk all you want in the chat saying that, you know, oh, I'm a genius, but obviously you're watching me on YouTube, so you're clearly not a fucking genius. Because I'm an idiot, so just putting that out there. You know, just putting that out there. If you're watching me on YouTube, you're probably not a genius. You're probably not a millionaire, and you're probably not a genius if you're watching me on YouTube. So that right there is just like an insult to yourself. Everybody's a genius in hindsight. I told you so. Like, oh god, it's always so funny because the people, like, in hindsight, everyone, like I said, everyone's a genius, but then when it's actually like comes down to the actual trading, Ben Bishop, I'm up fucking $10 million lifetime profits, baby. I drive a Lambo every day. I got a private jet. I get my dick sucked every 5 minutes. I got so much money. I make so much money trading. I'm fucking rich. Rich. I'm so fucking rich. The funny part is, like, there's a kid on YouTube that literally posts that he makes like $50,000 a day trading SPY options, and people in the comments are like, you're so smart, you're a genius. Like, get the fuck. The kid's filming videos in his like mom's basement, and people actually believe that he's making $50,000 a day. If you're making $50,000 a day, why the fuck do you have curtains on your window that look like your mom picked them out at Walmart? Come on now. Ain't nobody making $50,000 a day with curtains from Walmart on their fucking windows. It's too much. I just love that people actually like watch those videos and actually think that they're like, he's doing that. Is that not obvious when you see someone with like, not that you got to have nice curtains, but like if you see someone who literally lives like in a door in like a small apartment / dorm and they're making $50,000 a day trading options, like, come on now. Let's be honest, people. This is not real life. It's not real. Yeah, it's that Lander kid, whatever the fuck his name is. Goofy ass kid. Goofy ass kid. I mean, there's some real goofy ass kid. I mean, I think maybe I'm really goofy, but there are some really goofy ass kids on YouTube. Some real goofy ass kids. And the best part is, like, people actually believe them. Like, there's people like, oh man, you've taught me so much about trading. And once again, chopping around 20s. And once again, chopping 20s. Perfect. Bob Means, no, it's not. We're not doing it. Go watch fucking somebody else. That's my newer thing. Anybody got a request for the live stream, just go watch somebody else. Whatever your request is, just go ask somebody else. You don't like what we're doing, go ask somebody else. Go watch somebody else. And look at that, back to the 26s. I got your email yesterday, Golden Boy. I got everyone's email. Don't worry, I'm working on it. It's not as simple as just magically adding you to the community. I've got to like talk to the developers and get it done. So we're working on it. We'll get you in there. Don't worry. Yeah, if anybody wants, you know, I'll just come to your house and sit there on your computer and trade for you. Just let me know. Send me your address. Send me your social security number, your address, and your bank information. I'll be there tomorrow. No problem. I still can't believe I got fucking banned from Instagram. I don't even know why I got banned. I literally got, my account got banned from Instagram, just I guess because I talked about people believing in veganism. I don't, that's the only thing I could think of. Like literally the only thing I could think of. Why anyone would think that eating plants is healthy. I just never understood that. If it's green, I don't eat it. I only red, baby. It's gotta be red. I think it's a very simple rule. If it can't run away from you, it's not high quality. That's all it comes down to. If it can't run away from you, don't eat it, right? Lettuce, kale, it can't run away from you. So don't eat it. I only want that red meat, baby. So now we're just stuck here at the 25s. Market up, market down. And we're just chopping. If we get 1,000 likes here on the stream, we'll do a giveaway. So we need some more likes. If you guys haven't already moved that little mouse over to the like button, just you take your mouse and you just move it on over and you click like. So it'd be a good time to do it right now. Let's go. Joey, you got to be careful talking about that nowadays. You're gonna get in trouble, my friend. Scaring all the women away. I was in New York City and this big Russian guy, he's like big monster Russian guy, and he was giving me advice on women, which I don't know if you should ever take advice from a big Russian guy on women, but I mean, I listened to him at least, and he basically said that if you want the women to want you, they must be afraid of you. And I'm like, what? He's like, yes, they must be afraid. If the woman is not afraid of you, then she does not want you. I'm like, oh. That sounds a little rapey kind of, but it kind of makes sense too though. Like if a woman isn't afraid of you, I mean maybe, I guess, you know, it's all about something like that. The Russians, man, the Russians are crazy. Take relationship advice from big muscle Russians. I am a big Russian and I do have big muscles, and the women, they are afraid of me. I don't use cluster charts, only bookmap here, and then obviously the normal charts. So right now, just holding here at the 24s. That total just little fake out there earlier. Everybody was screaming about going short, short, short. Well, look where we're at, right back to the fucking 30 area, 26s, 28s again. So I told you so. I told you so. Where's that guy at? Major correction. Major correction. I mean, right now they're literally just chopping this thing around. I mean, they're literally just playing with it. I mean, we pretty much opened up right here. So the market's been open for about an hour now, and we haven't really moved. We just going sideways. I thought today we'd get a move. I thought today would be finally getting a move here, but that 30 area, they do not want it above 30. The shorts are trying to hold it up, hold it down. The shorts are holding it down. Lieutenant Dan, holding it down. And back down to the 20s, chopping around here. Some pretty shitty price action right now. Pretty shitty price action. The chat. Oh, at least the chat sometimes is funny. Sometimes it's funny just reading the chat, just the comments. Sometimes I love the chat, sometimes I hate the chat. It's just one of those things. If you guys want to learn more about Top Step, there's a link there in the chat box to start trading futures today. Whippy, yippee, 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 ki-yay. And the market just chopping around here. Am I near my goal of $100,000 a month? I am not. I'm not there. It's not happening this month right now. Honestly, it really comes down. I mean, we need market moves. I need the market to be moving. I can't make money if the market's going fucking sideways. I mean, I feel like it's just literally been going sideways since the new year. What do you guys think? Do you feel that way? I mean, we've had a couple of moves, but I guess we've had a few. I don't know. Fucking A. It just feels like it's been shitty price action. I have not met that goal before. It's why it's a new goal. Not an old goal, a new goal. They're gonna start bleeding it out here now. I don't know what to do here. Just kind of watching. We got that support here at the 17, 18 level, so always a possibility that they kind of just chop it around here a little bit longer. Kind of do one of these. We'll see. I'm just trying to be patient. Got the VWAP at the 20s, so let's see what happens here. Am I part of the Hustler University? I don't know. Is that a thing? Am I supposed to be a part of that? We got 1,664 people watching. Our most watched this morning. I think at the peak was about 1,700. Peak. Little peak. We're growing, baby, every day. A little bit better every day. Every day, just a little bit better. Just a little bit better every day. Hey, hey, hey. Every day. I'm losing my mind right now. This fucking price action's killing me. I'm just going sideways right now. I'm just going sideways here. And sitting right now there at the 17s on the book map here. Will we go lower? I'm not in a trade. No trades. Starting to sell through here. We're getting that pivot right now on the ES there at the 13s acting as support, and then we get possible move here on the SPY to fill that gap. If we keep going lower, I think we can move down 390 397 area here on the SPY, kind of fill that gap right now. I think that's what's happening. Get through that 10 down there to the 4,000s. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, you know what to do. We got 863 likes, going for 1,000 likes here on the stream. Let's go. Market is kind of dumping right now. The NASDAQ and the ES both losing the VWAP here. We're losing the VWAP here. Will we sell through all the way down to the 4,000s? Got a bunch of liquidity stacking out there at the 10s right now. So get through that 10 area. You can see that 05 level down there sitting there. So we're hitting that 200-day moving average as well on the ES here. We got that pivot point right there at the 13s right now. And squeezing back up again. The chop is real today. They said, hey, We're gonna chop this fucking market up today, boys. They gotta make sure everybody that made money the last couple weeks just ends up losing everything today. Those damn market makers, they don't want no one getting money, making money in the market. They gotta be like, hey, today we're gonna make sure we chop it around so everybody loses. Jerome Powell testing positive for cocaine. I mean, cocaine, COVID. Jerome Powell doing lines of cocaine. Whoopsies. And still kind of testing that 12 area here. You can see we got some support kind of down here, 08s as well. We're testing that overnight kind of low area. That's when those numbers came out there. This morning, some numbers came out. So really the overnight low is down here at the 97s. So if we get through that 08 level, I would say 4,000 to 97 level would be tested. Pretty funny that there was a big old spike right there last night from the 01s all the way to the 30s. Look at that thing. How did that happen? Pretty big move there. It must have been Asian markets opening or something. From the 39 4,000s all the way up there to the 29s overnight. So now we see, do we lose this support here at the 10s on the book map? Looking, it's funny, look at the support there right now, looking pretty heavy. Oh, they just sold into that. Through the 10s next. Down to the 08s, beautiful. We're still going lower here. See if we get all the way down there to the 4,000s. Looking for a move down here to the 4,000s now. Get this thing all the way down. That 08 level sitting there right now. Got the 05s down there acting as a little bit of a magnet. Really not much in terms of liquidity down here at the 4,000s. So if they keep selling through here, it could just kind of wash right down there to the 4,000s quickly. Not much sitting down there right now. And let's see, through the 09s. And now testing, I think 05's coming up next year. 06 is the low so far. Will we test 05s here, get through the 05s? Oh, we're just dumping right now. Gonna fill that gap on the ES for sure. I mean, on the SPY. We pretty much filled that gap now, but let's see if they're gonna move this thing all the way down, downtown. 4,000s or lower here. Yeah, that was the Japan news overnight for that big move. Currently short, looking for this move down to the 4,000s or lower. That 05 level, get rid of that, then we go 4,000 quickly, so I like it. I like it a lot. Finding some support right now. They're at the 10s again. Bow, 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 bow. Right now, holding that 05 level here. Will this be the reversal or just a little pop back up before going lower? Right now, hitting that 2013 EMA. See if we can keep this party going. There's some sellers coming in there heavy right now at the 10s. They got trying to get filled there. That 10 area that they got taken out. That was a big bubble. That was 900 volume just traded right there. Will the shorts stay heavy on it? I think if they break 05s, we'll maybe just wash right through 4000s, test that 97 level there. That 05 liquidity is sitting there right now, so we get through 05s here. We can move downtown, baby. I guess there is some decent liquidity now at the 4000s, so. This 05 buyer would be better off just just leaving there and letting it go to 4000, then buying down there. If I was a big buyer, I'd be like, hey, why buy at 05 when I could buy it at 4000? Why? Why would I do that? Why would I buy at 405 when I can buy at 4000? Better deal, right? Better deal. The battle is real right here. 05s, battling, battling, battling. Stocks alert. Over here. Alerting us about some penny stock. I like the hustle. I like the hustle. We got 875 likes. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, blow up that like button. It's free to like. The enjoyment is free forever. Still sitting there testing those lows. We get through that 05 level. We can get 4000s here. She wants it. Just right now looking really heavy there at the 05s. Well, really thick. Is it better to say heavy or thick? Looking really thick. If there's... because when we're saying there's sellers above us, we'd say it's looking heavy, but... if the market, if there's a bunch of buyers down there at the 05, is it looking thick or is it looking heavy? What do we say? What's the word for that? Looking thick. Look at that thick ass buyer down there at the 05. Looking pretty thick down there. THICC, thick. Thick, baby, thick. Oh, baby. Did we get through the 05s here? There we go, through the 05s now. Looking for this move down to the 4000s flat. We're at 404, 4004 right now. If we get this move down to the 4000s, I'm a genius and I'll just walk away and be done forever. I just quit trading. Please, little baby Jesus, will you just let me take the money down there at the 4000s? Please, little baby Jesus. Nope, nope. He's kidding. He's kidding, he said. Right now, again, trying to push back up there, 04s. I want that 4000 area. Come on. We got 03s down there. Fuck you, O-Force. Fuck you. I gotta be careful. I gotta stop cursing. I already got banned from Instagram. Now I'm gonna get banned on YouTube. And then what am I gonna do? If I can't live stream, what am I gonna do? My life would be over. Just have nothing else to live for. I could just quit and go live in the woods, become a hermit, retire. I don't know why Insta banned me, to be honest. I have no fucking idea. I see people post like the most insane shit on there. The funny part is like, if you're an idiot on Instagram, you could post the most like idiotic, stupid shit in the world, and Instagram's like, yeah, you're so smart. But if you post something that's actually like factual or truthful, then people are like, no, you can't post that. You're not allowed to post actual factual information. You're only allowed to post insane shit, you know? Right now, pushing back up to the 08s here again. I got my stop at the 11s, looking for this move down. We're guaranteed at least $1,000 in profit, but I would like to get all the way down there to the 4,000s. They can't handle the truth. Nobody can. Only me. Only I am the one with the truth. Patrick Wieland, truth bearer. It's a curse that I have to live with. It's a curse that I have. A curse. Patrick Wieland curse. That I must be the one to share the truth. Still looking to see if we can get below that 05 level here again. Lose that 05 support here. On the book map right now. We're sitting there at the 05s. We're right now hitting that 13 EMA perfectly on the 2000 tick chart. So I'm liking where we're looking at. I just want to get this move down to the 4000s. I moved my stop now to guarantee at least $1,300 in profit. We're right there at the 07s. So looking to see if we can continue lower, get down there to the 4000s flat. Problem is, I think if we break through 4000s, we're going to go right to like 97s. So I could possibly move my target down maybe a little bit more here, but I don't know. 4000s might be nicer. Somebody told me to cover when we were at the 07s, so whoever you are, go ahead and keep your opinion to yourself. Will we get this breakthrough? 4000s. Oh gosh. Still holding there at the 04. I just want to get this thing break it, baby, break it. Break it, baby, break it. Break it. Needs to kind of, it would have to go like right through here, I think. On this candle needs to happen. We don't want it to bounce here again. We want it to get through that 02 level and smack it down. You can see on the book map right now, we got that liquidity down there at the 4000. So let's tap that liquidity, baby. Let's tap it. Let's tap it. Here we go. We're tapping it. Oh, down to the 02s now. Can we go a little bit lower through that 02 level here? Give me the 4000s flat. 0275s. Sitting there right now. 02s. I don't think we hold 02s, to be honest. I think we lose it. There, we're losing it. Down to 4,175 right now, the low. Can we get all the way to the 4,000? 4,050 being my target here. Come on, baby. You know you want to pay me. You know you want to pay Patrick Wieland. Just write me a check already. Write me a check. And there we go. Thank you, thank you. Like I said, whoever told me in the chat to cover, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out right now. Go somewhere else. You're spreading bad information. Bad information. Number one, guys, by the way, don't listen to anyone in the chat. If somebody in the chat says to do something, do the opposite. It's almost guaranteed that whenever somebody in the chat is talking about something, it's the opposite. Whatever the opposite, do the opposite. You know, just do the opposite. Trading futures daily. I have a serious problem. Guess what? You got a problem. You're in timeout now. Oh. Not a very hot day right now for me. I'm only up $500 on the day. We were down in the red for a minute there, and now we're back to green on the day, 500. So I really just need to relax. And there's that move. Like I said, down to the 97s. So I should have just, I literally said that right before I covered. I said this thing was just gonna go down 97. So is what it is. I don't understand why anyone that doesn't, if you don't like what we're doing here, don't watch. This is no one's forcing you to watch this video right now. I got no problem. Hey, go somewhere else. There's other YouTubers out there you can watch all you want. I mean, are they making 20 handles? Probably not. They're probably not, but hey, you know, it is what it is. Whatever you got to do. Whatever you got to do, you know? Hey, whatever makes you happy. You want to watch somebody lose on YouTube? That's totally fine with me. I got nothing against that. Some people are into that kind of shit. Some, you know, I know some guys like to lose, you know? It's like to get whipped and stuff. I'm not for me personally, I'm not really big into the whole dominatrix thing, you know? I don't like to be whipped. You know, I'll do some whipping, don't get me wrong, but I'm just not, I don't like getting spanked. I know there's some guys out there that like doing that, and if you're into that, hey, totally fine, you know? And that was why my target was down there so strong. That's why I wanted that 4,000 touch. We got that pivot point on the SPY, 396.40, 50 area, so we broke through that pivot point there. We moved to this pivot point. I mean, that's like the Patrick Wieland fucking setup right there all day, in terms of getting those moves on the pivot points. I love these pivot points. This is kind of what I was thinking earlier. That's why I was a little bit maybe too bullish than I needed to be, because I was thinking, okay, if we push above this pivot here, we can push up to that pivot. So, you know, I got to stick to my guns. We had kind of that move earlier. Probably should have taken profit there, but it is what it is. And there's that push back up now, back up to the 03s, off of that pivot point. I think there's a good chance we kind of push, let's see if we can kind of push back up a little bit. Now that we tested that pivot point there, get a little bit of a push back up, find some resistance again. Kind of sitting back, waiting and watching. I would love to know how many people per day I piss off on the live stream. Like, I wish there was a stat. I wish we could have like a little ticker on the live stream, like a little counter, you know, like one person pissed off, second person pissed off. My goal should be to piss off at least 20 people per day in the live stream. At least 20. The funny part is I keep pissing people off, but we keep getting more and more viewers. I think people love it. They like it. They want the abuse. How much do you hate Patrick Wieland? It's a good, you know, the problem is like when I'm making money over here and everyone's happy, then no one's complaining. But the day like today when the market's choppy and it's not so easy, that's when everyone starts complaining. So I apologize that the market, I mean, that move from the 20s down to the 4,000s was pretty clean, but this morning that move sideways was pretty brutal. I feel bad because I have the market flow trader community, and we did like a poll recently, kind of did like a little feedback, and there were some people in the community that said that they were afraid to ask questions. Honestly, like if you have a valid question, like a good question, like I got no problem answering it, but It's like every day it's the same fucking questions of like, what's your MACD setting? What's your EMAs? What's your MACD setting? What's your MAC? Like literally every day it's the same fucking question. What's your MACD setting? You know? But honestly, if I ever met you, anyone in real life, if we, if I saw you out at the wherever, at a restaurant or a bar or just in real life, if I ever met you, like I'm actually a really nice person. I'm not a mean person by any means. I think the live stream, obviously, I get a little excited sometimes. It's part of the show, right? You guys are tuning in for the entertainment as much as you are for the trading, so I get a little excited sometimes. It's also because the passion, right? Like I'm very passionate about this. I wake up at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning for this, guys. Like, this is what I do. I go to bed early. I live my whole entire life is basically built around this live streaming schedule for you guys. So, I want that to be known. I want you guys to know I'm working for you. When I'm winning, you're winning. We're all here together. Let's go. I want to do it with you. I want to go with you to the top. They say if you want to go fast, you go alone. They also say if you want to go far, you go together. And that's where we're going. If you're tuning in the live stream every day, maybe you're just starting out, maybe you're just learning, whatever it is, you're just starting out trading. I'm telling you right now, you just stick into it, you stay with it. This is a game of nutrition. This is a game of, is it nutrition or nutrition? What's the word? Nutrition? If you say it like it's like a long, it's a marathon, man. Day trading is a marathon. If you're just now starting out day trading, just accept the fact that you're not gonna have a clue what the fuck you're doing for at least like a few years. Like that's really what it comes down to. Like you got to go through it. You're trying to get rich overnight, you might as well go to Vegas. If you really if you become obsessed with day trading and you really you put in the time, you put in the effort, I mean, then the possibilities are endless. Like you think about that. Like day trading is actually it's endless. Like there's endless possibilities. Like there is no cap. There's no one to tell you that you can't make money. Like you can make so much fucking money day trading, but it's a battle. Mentally, emotionally, it's just constantly battling those emotions. So, but yeah, like new traders always ask me, like the first thing they ask, how long does it take to get profitable? I'm like, well, I mean, that's the $1 million question. Some people we can find success right away. I wouldn't say right away. People will find success, after a year or so. Some people take longer. But honestly, the biggest tip that I could ever give you, legitimately the biggest tip I could ever give you, if you're just starting out, focus on futures. Focus on one thing. Focus on the ES every day. Trade the ES every single day. Don't worry about anything else. Don't try to figure out NASDAQ, oil, gold, whatever it is. Just focus on one absolute, just one thing every day and just do that over and over and over. You got to do it to the point that it's becomes insanity where you're people are you trade the same thing every day. Yeah, that's what I do every day. Just the same fucking thing. I don't care what else is happening in the market. I don't care what has news. All I care about is literally trading the price action on the ES every single day. That's all I care about. That's all I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? This is it's like golf. If you want to be good at golf, you got to go to the golf. You got to go play golf. You got to play golf every fucking day. You got to play golf. You got to train. You got to practice. And that's trading. You got to do it. Every trade is another swing. Another swing. You're just practicing that swing every day. Getting those trades in. Sam, I get that stop losses, client side income, the slippage in the market is thin. What's the case for take profits? I mean, normally for me, I'm, taking, I feel like my trades are pretty much buying momentum, buying breakouts. So I don't really ever feel like I have an issue getting filled on take profits. Like you saw earlier, I got filled and then the market still moved lower. So I feel like most of my profit areas that I'm taking profit at are kind of areas that always kind of move through anyway. Do I use volume analysis? Not really, to be honest. I mean, I obviously like I want volume, but I don't really like. I wouldn't say that I'm like a big. Maybe that's one of my weaknesses. Maybe I need to be better at that. You know, you can see the move here earlier. Like, look at this. He had a big, had Bullard speaking or whatever bullshit he was saying right there from the 30s down to the 18s. But you can see this little like push back up. The volume was pretty light through that move back up. So, you know, maybe I could have been more aware of that, thinking that there was a better opportunity to get short when we just kind of volume was declining through that move back up. So it could have got a better short entry there, you know, pretty much like 23s. I was short from the 16s here when we broke below this low right there at the 17s, but maybe I could have been a little bit earlier into that move, had a better risk to reward. On the day right now, I'm only at $500. We took some, not that I took big losses, but just some break-even trades earlier that just didn't work out. And the market now down there, the 93s. I'm sitting here talking and I should be fucking trading it. Look at that move. Look at that move. Would I play a possible reversal back up here? I don't like to fight the trend, that's for sure. Right now, trying to hold here at the 90s. How come I didn't take a trade right now? Because I literally was fucking talking about experience. I get distracted sometimes, friends. I get distracted. Right now it's 11:09 East Coast time. We got about another 63 likes on the stream to get to 1,000 likes here. If you guys haven't already hit that subscribe button, like button, you know what to do. We'll do a giveaway once we break through 1,000 likes here. 1,000 likes, one giveaway. Market's still at the 92s right now. Will she go lower through that 90 down to the 85s possible? Right now I'm breaking to the downside here. Just sell, sell, sell. We're just going straight down right now. We're losing it all. I should have kept that fucking short going, huh? Could have kept that short going a little longer, Patrick. If you guys haven't already hit that subscribe button, let's go. Why didn't I hold? I don't know. I'm an idiot. What do you want me to say? If I wouldn't have taken profit there, it would have squeezed back up and stopped me out. So at some point, you got to take profit. You know, that's the issue here. You can't just hold forever. At a certain point, it's gonna have to. Gonna have to just do it. Gonna have to take profit at some point. So the next pivot, we just hit a pivot point on the ES at the 92s. The next pivot's going to be 975s. So on that next pivot down there at the 975s here on the ES. Do we sell down there next? The next pivot on the SPY right now, 395.18 as well. So market overall just dumping right now on the 15-minute chart. I'm feeling like we're going to get some type of pushback up after we just been going straight down here on the 15-minute chart, but I don't know. Is it a chase to get short down here at the 90s now? On the book map right here, 90, and then down to 88s, 85s there. It's a battle. It's a battle. Trying to push back up here. We're kind of bouncing, holding that 92 level off that pivot on the ES right here. So see if we get that push up over, back up to the 4,000s through here. Right now, liquidity sitting there at the 95s. Like I said, pretty big sell-off, just kind of straight down there on the 15-minute chart. So I was expecting some type of a little bounce back here. Thinking we kind of ideally push back up into like this area here, turn that 4,000 area into resistance would be nice. Kind of like thinking, try to push back up into this level and then get another short opportunity here. I just don't want to short right down here at the bottom at 90s. Kind of want that push back up, similar to like this move here. So if we can get over that 95, try to push 4,000s again. And as I say that, it's going to end up just dumping through here. But that's the problem, is like it's just tricky to be shorting there at the bottom. I want that push back up, you know? Want that push back up here. . So still holding there at the 90s. It looks pretty dumpy here. It looks pretty dumpy. We got the 88s on the book map right now, so we lost that big area of liquidity there at the 89, 90 level. Will they pump it back up here, though? I mean, I'm not saying this is the bottom. I'm just thinking that we need a little bit of a push back up, build some structure here. You can see since 10:30 we've been selling lower, so got to kind of push back up, give some relief. Market's not, you got to think about it. The market's not going to just go straight down. It's not going to go straight up. It's got to kind of move, finding buyers and sellers, finding liquidity. And that, like I said before, like not every trade's a good trade. I mean, could you get short here and get this move down? Sure, but the problem is like you just don't. I think it's too much of a chase at this point to try to short here at the 90s. Because it could be easily kind of just a squeeze back up there. At the end of the day, it's all about just kind of managing the risk, right? Like, is the risk to reward worth it here at this point? The problem is that as I'm sitting here saying that, it's going to end up just like dumping through it, but I still just wouldn't want to chase it here. They keep trying to get below that 90 level, just not getting enough selling pressure to get through there. So just kind of chopping around right here. Like I said, just because the sell, just because it looks like a sell doesn't mean that it's a good sell. I mean, I'd much rather have been short, you know, from the 20s right now, sitting here at the 89s, not be shorting at 90s. We got that pivot point there at the 92s as well. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this thing can't go lower, but what I'm saying is, do I want to take a trade here? No, just not where I want to be shorting at. That's all it comes down to. If you want to short, go for it. Hey, party on. But it's not in line with where my strategy and where I want to be shorting at. That's all it comes down to. Got some support kind of like down there at the 85, so we'll see what happens. We get down there through the 87s now. And now down there at the 85s. It is what it is, you know. Like I said, it could easily go lower, go higher. It is what it is, but the setup just wasn't there for me. See what happens here at the 85s. Fucking hot in here. That's what it is. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Whew, 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 whew. This thing just dumping. I'm amazed at how this thing's just been dumping today. At 400 level on the SPY just could not get through this morning, and the shorts piled in there. They said, no, 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 no. We're not going higher today. We're going lower. We're going lower, they said. Thing just going. Fuck. Oh, I hate this type of day where you're like, you're just trying to stick to your plans, trying to stick to the rules there, and then you get a 10-point move. It is what it is. See, ideally, we would just want like a little bit more of kind of like a little push up here, kind of even like up into here would have been nice. Test that 4,000 level. And then we get short when we break back to the downside. Like that would have been a much better overall setup there for me. It's just hard, you know, sitting there and just being like, well, I'm just going to short once we break below here at the 90s. Kind of want that push back up and then that sell. And then it's like where you're getting short there. And mark it down there to the 82s now. Will they try to push it back up here? We're bouncing off that pivot point on the SPY right now, 395.18 pivot. Problem is now is definitely not going to chase it and short at the 80s. If I wasn't going to short at the 90s, definitely not going to fucking short at the 80s now. So we need some type of pushback up here. Like, let's just get something like DDD like that. Just been going lower and lower here. Fucking A, through the 80s now. Oh, the battle. The battle is real. Little green candle trying to push back up there on the book map right now, trying to push back up 87s here. This would be nice, kind of push back up 4,000 area and then get that denial. We're bouncing off that pivot point on the SPY right now. 395.18 on the SPY there. This is that exactly what I was saying earlier, not wanting to get that, you know, not wanting to get short here at the 80s. There's that squeeze back 87s there. This is what I was worried about earlier off the 90s. They just wanted to kind of get it a little bit lower first. I'm not in any trades. I'd like to see a pushback. Like I said, try to test that 4,000 level again would be nice. That's right where that, or at least like the 92s, 93 level. Push back up there and see what happens at that point. We got that pivot point on this, on the ES at the 92s, 3,992. We bounced perfectly off of that SPY pivot. I think we just gotta kind of get some type of pushback up here. The VWAP is up at the 4,014, so. Got a bunch of liquidity here on the book map, 90, 91, 93s. See if that'll act as a magnet, try to push back up there. The SPY trying to push back up 390 over 395 here. So we push back up, testing that 80 MA there on the 3-minute chart right now, that 990s. There is a massive order down there at the 75. Somebody pointed that out. I just saw that as well on the book map here. You can see on the book map, there's that massive order down there, 75. So will that act as a magnet and pull the price down to it? Will that 75 act as a magnet here? Got the 81 sitting there now. If we crack 80, I think we're just gonna waterfall down 75 quickly. There's a pivot point on the ES at that 75 level, so through 80, go 75 pretty quickly. Well, they cracked the 80s here. Testing 80s there. Testing 80s. 75. Big order down there on the book map right now. You can see that order there at the 80s trying to get filled. There's a battle down here. The sellers are relentless. See the sellers battling right there to get through that 80 level here. Lose that 80 support, go 75s, 78s already. Starting to get some orders in front of seven, starting to front run on that 80 level. $75.25 pivot on the ES here. All right. So for the giveaway today, what are we gonna do for the giveaway today? Let's do something that we haven't done before. What can we do here? What can we do here? What could we do here? All right. All right, I got the idea. I got the plan. I got the plan here. There's a link right there in the chat box. Go and follow my new Instagram page. Follow my new Instagram page. Leave a comment on that post right there. You should be able to follow and hit that post with some love, and then I will we'll pick a winner here. We'll pick a winner here. So just blow up that photo there. Make sure you follow as well. We got to get the follows. Gotta get the follows up. They deleted my Instagram page. Like I said, link there in the chat box. Right now, market moving down here. 78s. I think 75s is coming, baby. 75s is coming. I got to turn the notification off. Oh my gosh, my thing's blowing up right now. My Instagram account is still deleted forever. So now we have a new Instagram account. It's called, I thought it would be funny to make an Instagram account called Not Patrick Wieland. So that way when the scammers make fake Patrick Wieland accounts, they're like, they have to make fake Not Patrick Wieland accounts. They're going to be so confused. They're going to like, oh, this is fucking hard to understand. What do I do? So I think that'll be kind of funny. We got them. We tricked them. Haha. We're going to trick the scammers. Market still just sell, sell, sell down there to the 78s. Fuck, it's like that. I want to see what happens here at the 75s now. There's that big buyer down there at the 75s trying to hold it up here. This market has just been going lower and lower. She said, oh, the market said, hold my beer. You want to see me go lower? I go lower and lower all day long, baby. Screw you, Patrick Wieland. We're not going to give you any setups. You ain't getting no setups today, Patrick Wieland. We're going to just go lower and lower and lower. Screw you. You gotta love the market. It's a fickle beast. The market's a fickle beast. Douglas making money. Let's go. Like I said, there's a link there in the chat box for the giveaway today. We're having to change it up a little bit, do a little Instagram giveaway there. So if you guys want to check it out, link there in the chat box. Hit the follow, hit the comment, and then we'll do the giveaway here in a little bit. Hopefully we can we do a giveaway like that? Let me see. Random comment picker. Oh yeah, we can do it. Market testing that 75 level. Will they break it through 75 here on the book map? Big old liquidity there at 75. It's about 652 orders sitting there at that 75 level. 500. They're removing liquidity right now. They're trying to dump it through there. Will they get through it? Testing 75, 76 is. All right, we got to get at least 200 likes or 200 followers on the new Instagram account. At least, come on. You guys haven't already hit the Instagram account. Let's go. Let's go. 200 likes on the Instagram account. I used to have 26,000, but now I have 200. All right, if you don't have Instagram, we'll do another giveaway tomorrow, like we normally do on YouTube, but we're trying to get some action there on that old Instagram. Oh shit. Doesn't work so easy with the comment giveaway. I might have to do it old school. I have to close my eyes and just put my finger on the screen. Uh-oh. Let me see. We'll do it that way, I guess. The random comment picker doesn't work so well with Instagram. All right, there's 100 comments here. I'm gonna close my eyes, and wherever my little finger ends up at, that's the winner. All right, that's the winner. Here we go. Closing my eyes. We're counting, we're doing it. And my finger is stopped. JR Diaz, Junior Diaz, you are the winner. The best fucking market. Let's go. Best in the fucking market. All right. JR Diaz, you are the winner, my friend. Congratulations if you're watching the live stream right now. I thought that was pretty fair. I mean, my finger was totally random. It wasn't like I picked JR on purpose. I don't even know JR. I have no idea who the guy is. He just We'll have more giveaways. Don't worry, my friends. JR Diaz, are you in the chat? Let me know in the chat if you're here. You better hurry up. These people they're fighting. They're going to take your win if you don't win it. You got 1 minute. JR, he won, but he missed out. Oh no, how did that happen? He was just here. Ouch. Ouch. The problem is his YouTube account might be different than his Instagram account. JR, are you here? JR, if you're here, do it. Say it now. Say it now, JR. That 75 level holding up right now. Will they hold it up here? What do we think? After 75, go to the 50s next? $380 contracts left, 370 contracts left there at the 75s right now. They're testing that 75 strong here. 350 sitting there right now on the book. I think JR's, I don't know. Fucking A. And they sold through that 75. There was over 500 contracts there earlier trying to buy, so. I'm gonna send him a message on Instagram. I feel bad. I don't want to just give it away. Oh, he's here. He's here. He's in the chat. All right, we got him. He's here. He's like blowing me up in the Instagram right now. He's like, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I can't write. All right, we got you, JR. I got you. I got you. I got you. All right. JR won. JR won. Market bouncing there again off the 75s. I mean, fuck, there's just got to be some type of bounce back here, guys. Like, this thing is just going to go lower and lower all day forever for the entire no bounce backs. She's a trender. I'm just going to trend all day. There's a little bounce back here. I still can't believe. Oh, see, like, this is the fucking perfect example of just like, why did I cover at 4,000 earlier? Why, Patrick? Why? Like, I need to ask myself that question. Why? I should have just held on to that short. Should have just fucking held on to that short, man. Absolutely fucked. Fucked me there. My new Instagram account is not Patrick Wieland. At not Patrick Wieland. It's at not Patrick Wieland on Instagram. Check me out. My new Instagram account, it's mostly just gonna be for trading. I'm gonna, like, I don't know. I'm kind of over Instagram in general. I'm just gonna use it just for trading and shit, I guess. Fucking Instagram. Literally bans me from Instagram for doing nothing. Gotta love it. Market trying to find some support down here at the 75s. We're right there at that pivot point, 75.25 on the ES right now, but still think it's just fucking... I mean, if I didn't want to short at 90, I sure as hell don't want to short at fucking 70 now, so fuck. The problem is, like, I know that the minute that I get short, it's gonna squeeze back up, so... But even if I go long, it's gonna go down. So either way, I'm fucked. It's just it's guaranteed to fuck me either way. So that's obviously the issue now. It's like honestly, just any it's just fucked. It's fucked. I need to put these back on there. I wondered, for some reason my book map wasn't showing the icebergs today. So now we're back. Market trying to push back up here. I'm gonna use a little little restroom for a second. Hey, the market's moving. I went to the bathroom and the market's moving. I got you. It's up, it's down, it's all around. Wow, look at this thing. They're just they just want it to go lower, I think. I think they're never gonna let it go up again. That's a pretty hectic move, up to the 80s, back to the 73s now. Yeah, it's CME data, rhythmic data on Bookmap here. How to overcome the mentality of trading counter trend. I think the easiest way to do that is you just gotta stop. You gotta just, like, there's just no point in entering counter trend. That's like what it comes down to. If the market wants to go lower, let it go lower. But, you know, I think if you find yourself constantly fighting the trend, then, well, you gotta ask yourself, what are you doing wrong? I can't believe this right now, this fucking short, guys. Look at this thing. From the 26s now down there to the 24s. I was short earlier from the 16s here. Oh. Oh, man. I got covered here at the 4,000. Another 30-point move to the downside there. Wow. It's brutal. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. This is the type of day, I mean, it's always in fucking hindsight, right? But fuck. This is the day this should have been an easy big profit day, and it wasn't. So back to the drawing boards, you know, just gotta focus, learn a little lesson every day. It's just a little every day, just learning a little bit more of a lesson, you know. The problem is, like, did I take profit at the 4,000 at the right time? I mean, I think it was, at the time, it was the right place to take profit at. But obviously, you know, now in hindsight, it's like, oh, I obviously could have held it for even lower. But who the fuck knows? Right? I mean, it's the battle. It's the battle as a trader, right? Leave a portion on as a partial runner. I mean, I never have fucking any luck with the partial runner thing. I'm either like I'm all in or all out. Every time I take a partial runner, I just get stopped out anyway. Like literally every fucking time. So I'm just been more. Let me take profit, take the full profit, and kind of book it kind of thing. I mean, this chop right now down in the 70s is pretty brutal. Starting to get the MACD for the first time in a long time. The MACD starting to curl back up here on the 3-minute chart here, but that's not saying much. Overall momentum still squeezing us down there. We got that 80 EMA acting as resistance. We haven't gotten above that 80 EMA since 10:30. So over an hour now that we've been below that 80 EMA. Pretty wild. The whole indicator, honestly, the whole indicator was on point there. That was the alert right there. But I mean, it chopped pretty much that first hour, chopped around there. So If you would have shorted, the problem is, see, you'd have to on these candles. I'm gonna have to go to a smaller time frame, but the problem is when you look at that 15-minute chart on this indicator, you pretty much like you wouldn't have had that signal until like here. You wouldn't have been able to enter until like the 10s. So it looks like in hindsight, it looks like you would have entered up here at the 26s, but really you wouldn't have entered until like down here at the 10s on that move down there. I don't know. I'm just keeping this indicator up there just to kind of keep an eye on it. I don't really think I'm not going to change my strategy based on that indicator, but something to kind of look at. It's definitely a hindsight indicator, that's for sure. Somebody asked, what's my call now? Is it reversal time? I mean, we bounced on the 15-minute chart. We bounced off that 975 pivot there. Pretty nice on the ES right now. We've got some more room to the downside. 393.31 pivot on the SPY here. So definitely a lot of pressure to the downside here. Could get some shorts squeezing. Some late shorts. Everybody that tried to short the bottom is now getting squeezed. And then the smart shorts are waiting to push it back up and then slam it back down. Remember, the buyers want to buy low and sellers want to sell high, so... Honest review of Bookmap, I think there's a lot of value to it. For me personally, I definitely I'm a visual person. I like the idea of just kind of putting, you know, the data out here in a very visual way instead of just looking at level 2 and just seeing, you know, numbers flashing. This is more so like really kind of showing historically also where those areas of liquidity are sitting at. You know, if you're only looking at level 2, you just see what's happening in that very moment. You don't really see that there was liquidity that's been sitting there heavy at the 82s. You know, you're not seeing kind of overall like where that liquidity's been sitting at on the historic kind of when you zoom out here. You know, earlier that 75 liquidity was sitting down there pretty strong, so... I like it, personally. First 15-minute candle there to have a green candle. Let's go. MACD still bullish right now. The MACD trying to push back up here right now. Bunch of liquidity sitting there at the 82, 83 level here. We're pushing up to that pivot point on the SPY, 395.18 pivot point there. Might try to hold us down. Let's see what happens here. No trades right now, just sitting back, waiting and watching. I think there might be some good action here later on today. Power hour, possibly. Right now, it's 12 o'clock. Could be some good action later on here today. We'll have to just kind of wait. Wait for that opportunity here. Just waiting for that opportunity here. I do feel like that was a pretty just overall drastic just continuation move to the downside here. So possibly some consolidation here in the 80s before that next leg lower. What do you guys think? What do you think? What do you think? What are you thinking? Everyone thinks we're going lower. It's gonna go lower, lower, lower all day, every day. On the book map right now, breaking back a little bit through the downside here. That 13 EMA on the 2000 tick chart giving it up as well. Down to 3,952 and then a V bottom back to 4,000. Wow, that'd be fun ride. I'll take that. 52 back to 4,000. Okay, okay. I might wait around for that move. That was what someone said in the chat. That's not what I said, by the way. Don't quote me on that. I get bored easily. If you guys want to learn more about Top Step, there's a link there in the chat box to go into the Top Step funded account program. Go through the combine. Honestly, even if you're not like looking for a funded account, if you've never like went through an evaluation, if you never went through a combine where you actually have to follow someone else's rules, it can actually be a very powerful thing. I would say that the idea of like going through the combine, having to follow someone else's rules, and then if you break the rules, you then pay the price, you know, like having that, for me personally, like that was a kind of a turning point, I feel like, or kind of a good lesson to like remind myself, you know, like, hey, you got to follow the rules, Patrick. You got to be doing the right thing. If you want to make money as a trader, you got to follow the rules. So I think it's a really powerful plan there. I shorted earlier from the 16s down to the 4,000s, so I just covered. The problem was I covered at the 4,000s, then it went to the 90s, and I was like, I definitely don't want to just short the bottom. You know, when I covered here at the 4,000s, I'm like, okay, well, that was a good trade, right? We had a good trade there from this breakdown, basically getting in below this level 16 down to the 4,000s, perfect. The problem is like at that point, I'm like, well, I definitely don't want to short where I just covered at. So what am I gonna do? Am I gonna short at 4,000 again? And then it's like it goes lower, it goes down here to the 90s, and I'm like, well, I'm definitely not gonna short at the 90s. And then what? It goes lower, and then I'm like, I'm definitely not gonna short at the fucking 80s. And then it goes lower. I'm like, well, I'm definitely not gonna short at the 70s. So definitely a bit of a battle there. It's not so much that shorting and following the downtrend would be a bad idea. It's just that I would have liked to kind of have a little bit more meat, you know, a little bit better setup here. It's hard to enter because you got to think right now in hindsight, yeah, it looks easy, right? Like we're like, oh, you could have shorted there, went lower. But in that moment, like right now, we're sitting here looking at it like, do I short at 74? You get short at 74, you know, right now? You see that we bounce there, like, is that a dangerous, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta basically look at it, like right now, like, do I want to short 74? You know, in an hour from now, if the market's at the 50s, yeah, then I should have shorted 74s. But right now, I'm sitting here and I'm like, do I want to short here? Do I like, is this a short? It's different. You know, in hindsight, it looks easy. Like I easily should have shorted, blah, 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 made tons of money today. But right now, in this moment, in this very moment right now, I got to make a decision. Do I short here at the 74s and look for that next leg down, or do I just sit back and wait and watch? On the day right now, we're up $500 on the day, so nothing too crazy. That's the issue, right? Like it's always in hindsight looking at the chart, because I'm like, I obviously right now I'm like, I definitely should have shorted at the 4,000s. I'd be up 30 points. Awesome. But, you know, in that moment, it's like, dude, in that moment, it was a different story. Like the market wasn't down here right now. We didn't know we were going this low. So, and I don't think the problem is like just going long just because we're bouncing here isn't a good idea either. Until we basically like get back above this 21 EMA, I wouldn't get long either. So it's just that's my trading style. That's my risk to reward. I mean, that's, you know, it might not work for you. You might be able to get long here, make a ton of money on the way back up. You might be able to get short, make money on the way down, but I just know personally that this is not my type of setup, not the setup that I need. I mean, it can't break the low right now, but it might break the low in a minute from now. It might break the low in 5 minutes. It might break a low in an hour from now. It's hard to say. If we look here at the book map right now, just kind of going sideways here at the 74s. There's an iceberg seller, iceberg buyer battling it out right now. It's still only 7 a.m. here in Hawaii, so I got time. I got time still. The 200-day moving average on the ES right now is at the 4,010 level, which is pretty much right where the VWAP's at. So that would be kind of retesting that VWAP area from here. Got some iceberg buyers sitting there, 76s, 77s there. Trying to get back above that 80 in May here. NASDAQ and the ES both bouncing off those pivot points. The NASDAQ 11,528, the ES 975 pivot there. We got the VWAP all the way up at the 4,008 level. 4,008. For that VWAP to get pushed back up. Is this the consolidation before the next leg high, next leg lower, or is this the consolidation before a pushback up? We're gonna find out here. Bunch of liquidity sitting there at the 82s, holding us down still. And back to the lows again, 76s here. Bunch of liquidity stacking up there, 76 right now. Will they sell through 73s here? They took out that liquidity again. The chop is real. The chop is fucking real, boys. Market consolidating after going down, down, down all morning, and now finding some support here at that pivot point. They're cracking it through the 70s here would get us down, I think 54 next. That next pivot on the ES is 54s, 393 pivot on the SPY. So if they break through this level with some confidence through there, I think the 50 area would be a pretty solid target. Trying to get through the 70s there, 73, 72s. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out. Blow up the like button, hit the subscribe button. BRB. I'm gonna eat this little protein thing here real quick. Massive iceberg order there at 72. About 780 contracts there. See that iceberg order there, 72 right now, holding it up, holding up the whole market. 72, whoever you are, get out of the way. They're just sitting there. You can see 860 contracts bought at 80 at 72 there. 1,000 contracts now. Either someone got covered 1,200 contracts or they got long 1,200 contracts right there. Crazy. I have the Global Plus. All right, we're moving down. I think we get below 70. Then 50's in play. Well, what? Well, this is a board. This is a board. Had to get some more water. All right, we're below 70s. 50 in play. I think 50's coming up. 54 area, 55, 54s. We did the giveaway earlier, actually. That ES pivot is 954. There's a 954 pivot there on the ES, so. Oh, let's see what happens here. Dun. Little lunchtime action here. Down to the 67s so far through that 70 break. Bum ba da bum bum. 67s right now, trying to act as support down there. Market's moving. Market's definitely moving right now. I'm thinking 50s is in play today. I'm thinking we go into the 50s today. Now that I'm just committed to that, it's gonna happen. Aye. I think a good stop for this short is basically 75 area. I'm currently short from the 74s. Short from the 74s, looking for this move down into the 50s. I'm letting this fucker ride. I'm either getting stopped out or I'm fucking, we're gonna take a nice profit. I don't give a, I'm over this. I've been sitting here fucking FOMOing into this bullshit not FOMOing into it, but I've been sitting here with some serious FOMO all morning, and I'm like, finally, all right, fuck it, I'm jumping in. I'm over it. I'm tired of staring at it. So we had that big buyer there at the 75s, and once we got that 75 just sold through, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna fucking hit it. Ride or die, baby. Ride or die. Zero fucks given. Either we're going to 50 or I'm going to break. I'm gonna break. I'm gonna break. We're gonna break it. I've been streaming so long that we played through the whole music. That's 3 hours of music that played through there. Wow. Breaking records today. Normally I don't go through the whole playlist in one sitting, but we did it today. We're live on YouTube for all fucking day, baby. I mean, do you guys even really hear the music? I don't even really hear the music. I wish I could play like actual good music, but I can't because then I'd get demonetized. Will I ever do a whole trading day live? Maybe. I've done it before. I actually, at one point, I wanted to do a 24-hour stream. 24 hours. Maybe we'll do that again. I'm actually working. I'm going to be rebuilding my office. My trading office here. I'm going to do a whole new like background and everything. So maybe once we launch that, I just want to get my office a little bit better set up so that I don't have to like, I want to have my editing. Like, I want to have everything in one room so that way I can still stream, but maybe like I can do some editing and stuff as well and like do work even when I'm not like in the trade. Because the problem is like just sitting here all day long staring at the screen. Trading is obviously just not very like good time management. I have other things I could be doing right now, but obviously, you know, we're trading, so. Hey, thank you. Someone digs the vibe. I got standing desk as well. Yeah, I got 2 standing desks. I'm gonna build a whole new office, whole new setup, baby. Top of the line. Boom, boom, boom. Professional. #1 day trading live stream here on YouTube. The problem with the green screen is it's just like it looks tacky. I don't know. I'm gonna make it right. I'm gonna do it right. You don't think it's good to be doing too many things? I think it's good to be taken to kind of not be like 100% focused. I think obviously you want to be focused on trading, but I think it's good to also have things that'll keep you occupied when the market's slow. If the market's not moving, like you need something to occupy your time and kind of wait for that right setup. So I'm still in a short position, still short right now from the 74s. Like I said, I'm basically just gonna ride this motherfucker to either we're gonna go to 0 or we're going hero, baby. It's up, it's down, it's all around. We're going, all right? I want 50s at this point. At this point, I've missed out on so much of that move that I'm just like, nope, no. I'm going 50s. This is probably really bad trading advice. By the way, don't take my advice there. Don't be like me. Do the opposite of me. Take profit when you're in the profit, but fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Don't be like me. Just do differently. I like that the guy that won the giveaway, Junior Diaz, he like messaged me on Instagram and goes, so what did I win for the giveaway? I'm like, wait, you didn't even know what you're winning? You just entered? I could have been a giveaway for a pile of dog shit, and you entered into that. Come on, you got to know what you're winning before you enter the contest. Right now, bouncing off that SPY pivot there at the 393.31s. Possible little pushback up here. That 54 is the pivot on the ES. So that's kind of why I'm thinking into the 50s. It's going to 4K. I know. It's gonna, obviously, you know, it's gonna fucking reverse the minute that I get short. Guaranteed. I need to feel the pain, bro. I need to feel the pain here. I need something to happen. I've been so no life. I've had no life this morning, just staring at this thing moving lower. I just need to feel, I need to feel it. I need to feel the pain. I need to feel the feeling of feeling. I just need to feel it. I need to feel it, man. I need to feel something. I need to feel some love. Need to make sure I'm still alive here. The problem with having a video editor is most video editors are slow, and you know, I kind of need to get videos done quick, so I do all my own editing. Just it's way faster that way. I need to feel like I'm alive. The only way that I'm gonna feel like I'm alive is if I just be a part of this. I need something to happen here. I need to feel the warmth of the stock market. Now it's pushing back up, you motherfucker. Back up into the 70s now. Thank you for supporting the vlog. Sometimes the vlogs, either they're hit or miss. Sometimes people like them, some people don't like them, but it is what it is. And market pushing back up here, 74s. We got that 21 EMA sitting there at the 76s. So I think as long as we're below that 21 EMA, I'm okay short. So basically just keeping my stop like right above that 76 level there. Like I said, I needed that feeling, man. Just had to get that feeling. Needed to just get that feeling, man. Just needed that feeling. Feeling of being alive, you know? Needed to feel like I'm alive. The only way I can feel alive now is if I'm in a trade. I need the heart to flow. I need the blood pumping. Oh. That feeling. Oh yeah, that feeling. Oh man. You guys ever wake up in the morning and just think like, oh, today's gonna be a really, really good day, and then you end up spending 4 hours on the computer and you think, oh, today's not a really, really good day. That's the best part about trading, is it's so humbling. Trading is the most humbling thing that there is. You wake up in the morning, you're all like, I'm all excited, like, ah, $10,000 day, let's go, $10,000, and then I'm sitting here like, no, just kidding, JK. It's funny how that works. I feel like, honestly, the days where I have no expectations are normally my best trading days. You guys ever feel like that? Like, it's the days where I feel like any day that I'm like really kind of excited to make money, or I'm like really thinking I'm gonna have a good day, those are always my like bad days. I don't know, it's like the irony of it. Oh, I got the caffeine, baby. I got the caffeine in me. I'm alive. I'm moving. I'm just not in it. We got that pivot point on the ES at the 75.25, so that would be nice to turn that into resistance there. If we do push back up here, turn that pivot into resistance. I don't know, what's better to look at? You guys rather look at the book map or look at the chart? I don't know. Probably just better to keep the book map up there. We'll do a poll. We can do a poll. We'll say, which one? Which one will you want? Which? Book map chart. Let me know. Little rip back up there from the 68s back above the 70s now. All right, the book map wins. 100 votes, 68% book map. We're leaving the book map up there. Split screen for both. Now you're just asking for too much. It's too much, Chris. Too much. Now you're just being greedy. Now you're being greedy. Now you're just being greedy. So those numbers right there, you see like the little blue number, that's the iceberg orders. Those are orders that are not on the book. These are orders that are not on the book there. If you guys want to learn more about Bookmap, there's a link there in the chat box. I'm using the Global Plus. You can use your data from your broker, possibly if you have Rhythmic data. I'd say Rhythmic data is probably the best when it comes to getting all the info. But that's the spiel. My favorite country that I've visited, I would say the Philippines. I love the Philippines. I've been to the Philippines probably 6-7 times. Yeah, really. The people in the Philippines were all very, very nice people. They, yeah, I thought I liked the Philippines. It's a beautiful country. Definitely a beautiful country. And yeah. I think at the end of the day, the thing that I look forward to the most when I'm traveling is I want to go places where people they like they like me, right? Like I want to go somewhere where the locals aren't gonna hate me. And in the Philippines, if you have blue eyes and blonde hair, they definitely they like you. They definitely like you. New computer, i7 or i9. I mean, let's go i9, baby. Come on, don't settle for i7. I mean, i7 at this point is like outdated, last year technology. I don't like Dubai. I've been to Dubai and to Abu Dhabi, and both times I was there, I felt very I don't know, I got a lot of dirty looks. I talk really loud. I'm a big obnoxious American, and people in Dubai were not very happy about that. Same thing in like France as well. France is like, I would be totally fine with never going to France again. It's not that I hate French people, but I feel like French people just really like, I don't know, they hate Americans. I like Japan was nice. The problem with Japan is, again, I'm like kind of a loud, obnoxious person, so Japan is definitely a lot quieter. They don't like people like me that are loud and obnoxious. But not even that I'm loud and obnoxious. It's just like, even just a normal conversation, I'm still loud. So I can't hear. I literally can't hear. I'm deaf. People talk to me and I'm like, what? Talk louder. It's probably because I just hear myself talking all day. Think about that. I'm just sitting here on the computer for 4 hours just hearing myself talk. Hearing my voice just all fucking day. I like Britain. I know I definitely like England, Britain, UK, Ireland. I really liked Ireland. I went to Ireland. Everybody in Ireland was pretty cool. They all thought that I was like an honorary Irish because I'm like a ginger, freckles and stuff. So a lot of people would buy. They would love, like, for some reason, people love buying me beer, especially in Germany, Ireland. Go to the bars and like I literally don't pay for beer. Everyone's like, "Oh, I'll buy you a pint. I want to buy you a pint. Let's go." The mindset of staring at a computer screen all day, talking to nobody. It would be cool if you guys, if I could see your faces. Just have on the screen, just have 1,000 little faces to look at. Something, I don't know. Maybe in the future, we'll all be able to just like put on VR goggles and all be like in the same room. I'm going to Munich for one beer. One beer in Munich. All right, let's see what happens here. We're still short right now. Still short from the 74s. Can we get this break through the 65s? I want to see it move down into the 50s. I'm being greedy. Like I said, I want to feel alive. I want the blood to be pumping. I want the market to be inside of me. I mean, yeah, something like that. I want the market to be inside of me. I want to feel the market on the something like, I don't know, the wording's wrong. The wording's wrong. The wording's wrong. Yeah, no. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You know what I mean, though. I want to feel like I'm one with the market. I want to feel like, an Avatar where they plug in they pull off the thing off the back of their head and they plug in. That's where I want to be with the market. Me and the S&P, that was weird too. But in general, togetherness. I want to feel together with the market. Gotta get a better you think the thing in Avatar is that USB like 7 or USB 8? I think that might be USB 8. Power hour. We got a power hour is still far off, my friend. It's only 12:49. We still got a few more hours till power hour. We're gonna be sitting here for a few more hours if we're trying to wait for power hour. I mean, I just want this move to the 50s and then I'm done. I'm walking away. If we get the move to the 50s, I can just retire and quit for the day at least. But right now, just kind of sitting here watching this 74 level, short from the 74s. 15-minute candle looking a little reversally here. A little reversally here, not gonna lie. But we still have not gotten above that 21 EMA there. So I'm just kind of sitting back. As long as we stay below that 21 EMA, I'm totally fine to keep shorting here. So. Is there any device like a Jeopardy to buy and sell button? There are companies that make like trading little like button thingies. But I mean, is it really going to make you that much faster? I don't know. I mean, back when I was trading small caps, I would use hotkeys a lot. But honestly, like, I don't really think I would ever use hotkeys with futures. I mean, maybe if I was trading really big size. But I still, like, I mean, most of the trades, I feel like I can pretty much put my stop and my targets and everything pretty easily. Like, I have time for that. They're trying to push it back up now. Oh man, putting that lower, higher low there at the 68s. Need to get this break through that 68 level and get that break through 68s and then move down there below 65s into the 55s. 68, kind of that battleground right now on the book map here. '68s, come on, just break it. Just break that 68, boys. Break the 68. Once again, kind of pulling back there. A lot of selling pressure coming in right now, trying to hold this thing down. I kind of want to go to the bathroom right now. If I go to the bathroom, you know it's going to the 50s. What do you think? I think if I go to the bathroom right now, it's definitely going to go to 50s. Maybe I'll go to the bathroom and come back and then see that I covered at 50. Let's go. Right now, we're looking for this move down below the 65s, down into the 50s, up $1,200. Somebody told me earlier to cover in the chat. Another reason I never listen to the chat, because, well, let's be honest. If everybody in the chat was millionaires and Warren Buffett, they probably wouldn't be watching some idiot on YouTube. So, just think about that. I'm going to go shit now. I'm going to go use the restroom. Be back. Market's going to 55. I want to come back. When I come back, I want the market at 55. Just make it happen, boys. Make it happen. It's not at 55 yet. What are you guys doing? What I told you, 55. This is what I wanted. Why did you not make it go there? You guys are all filed. Everybody's out. Everyone's fired. You're out of here. You didn't hit 55. I said I wanted 55. I come back. It's at 63. Not fucking low enough. Not fucking low enough. Sorry. I thought Bookmap was up. Bookmap pushing back up 66s again. Come on, guys. Need this breakdown. Need this breakdown. What's crazy is the MACD has been bullish pretty much like through this whole move down. Well, since the 80s, the MACD has been bullish here. Talk about a divergence here. Look at the MACD. The MACD has literally been bullish since 1148. So kind of interesting here. Normally the MACD, you would have gotten a cross in the MACD here again, but momentum just kind of slowing down here. Just kind of slowing down here. If everybody in the chat bought 10 contracts at once, the market would probably just keep going lower. There's 1,000 people. If we, that would, I don't think we, yeah, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Obviously, we're not going to talk about that because that's highly illegal and I would never do anything like that. But, yeah, I don't think we could move the market, to be honest. Like, I just don't think it's that easy. It might move like one little tick or whatever. I don't think it would move enough though. Yeah. This ain't Ross Cameron. This ain't small caps fucking warrior trading over here. Ross Cameron's over there buying 50,000 shares of a stock that's got like 100 volume on it. And then telling his people in his chat to buy 20 seconds after he bought. The funny part is like people that like Ross Cameron fans will totally defend him all day and be like, he doesn't do that. He never tells anyone to buy. And I'm like, yeah, well, if I go, hey guys, I just bought 20 contracts at 63, right? And like I say, but don't buy. Whatever you do, don't buy. I just bought 20 contracts at 63. I guarantee people in the chat are going to be like, well, fuck, I'm going to buy too. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I can sit here all day long and be like, hey, everybody, don't buy when I buy. Whatever you do, don't buy when I buy. Wink, wink. You know, I can say that all day. And people are still, they're going to buy. Like, they're going to do exactly what I do. This thing's just grinding lower right now. Actually, the liquidity right now on the book map kind of just looking thin here to the upside. Not much liquidity really stacking up above us, so they could kind of try to push it back up here a little bit. I still am impressed that the MACD has been bullish pretty much through this whole move right now. I could take profit, $1,500, take profit right now and be done with it. But I don't know. Fuck me. I feel like we're going 50s. It's just something, it's telling me 50s, 50s, 50s. It's also just because that pivot point's down there, 54 pivot point. I don't know. The battle is real. The roosters are not crowing, so that leads me to believe that there's, oh gosh. 1 o'clock. Algorithm, turned it on. That 1 o'clock algorithm, popping it. The beige book is just like, I guess, info or whatever on the market. It's the Fed's beige book. That comes out at 2 o'clock. Beige book. The Federal Reserve's Beige Book is a report on current economic conditions in each of the 12 federal districts in the U.S. It gives a picture of economic trends and challenges in the U.S. It is released 8 times a year, 2 weeks before each federal FOMC committee meeting. So, I guess, depending on what the beige book has to say, well, then we'll figure out here what happens. That's at 2 o'clock. So, got about an hour until the beige book comes out. I want the red book to come out. I want that red book come out. We drop to the fucking 900s flat, baby. 3,900 flat. Just, whoo! That would be magical. Raise your hand if you'd be happy if we went to 900 flat. Raise your hand. I'm putting both my hands up because I'd be that happy. It's a beige book. It's a book that's beige. Colored book. I think, isn't most paper beige anyway? Wait, what color is beige? What is the actual definition of beige? What does beige look like? I'm pretty sure I have an idea of what it... Yeah, it's like that color. That's beige. Kind of like a sandy yellow brownish color. That would be the beige book. It's a sandy colored book. Jerome Powell just has his little sandy book. Khaki. All right, right now we're up $1,600. Do I take profit here or do I hold for my 50 target? What do you guys think? You guys tell me. I'll do whatever the chat says. Do I take profit right now or do I hold for 50s? Do I take profit or do I hold for the 50s? You guys tell me what to do. It's all on you. It's up to you guys. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. All right, everyone's telling me to hold. I'm going to hold. You guys told me. It's up to you guys. I don't know. I think everyone's saying hold. I think you guys all are saying hold. I'm not sure, but from what I think it says hold. The funny part is I feel like more people are saying take profit than the hold, but I think it's funny just to what to do. Well, I'll do a poll actually. Hold, take profit. Answer the poll. Whatever the poll says, I will do. You got 1 minute to answer on the poll. So you guys let me know. Should I hold for the move down to the 50s or do I take profit? We're going to let the viewers decide. The viewers, will they decide right? Deciding my fate right now. We got about... right now, hold is 53%, take profit is 48%. That's pretty fucking 50-50. You guys really just had to make it that close, huh? Hold, take profit. 46. I think we're gonna have to hold. I gotta hold. The poll has, the decision has been made. The poll has been finished. We're holding. If I lose money, it's all on you guys. It's all on you. If we break 60, we're going 55, boys and girls. 55. Here we go, into the 50s, 59s. Ooh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. 55, 55, 55, 55, 55. Don't get too excited, Patrick. Don't get too excited here. 59.50, the low so far. We're in the 50s now. We're in the 50s though. Let's go 55s here. That big buyer down there at the 55s on the bookmark now. It's gonna start bouncing back up now that I'm celebrating. It touched 59. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Not yet, not yet, not yet. A little bit more. Give me a little bit more. Come on. Come on, into the 50s, baby. Into the 50s. 54s. Got that pivot point down there. There's a big iceberg buyer there at the 60s now. You son of a bitch. Get out of the way. Get out of there. We don't want... We broke through the pivot on the SPY. 393.31. 391.43. The next pivot down there. Let's go, boys and girls. We're going. 55s, 58s now. We're still riding it lower here. Can we go all the way? Looking at the book map now and getting through that. We need to get through 58, 57s here. And then we go 55s all the way. Come on, let's make it rain. Let's make it rain, let's make it rain, let's make it fucking rain, boys and girls. Let's fucking make it rain. Cats and dogs. 58 so far here, trying to get that break through the 58s. Let's get, I'll take 56s. I'm gonna take 50, I'm gonna put my order right there. 56.50. 56.50, I'm taking that, motherfucker. 56.50. 56.50, give it to me. You know you want it. We got 57.25. A little bit more, a little bit more. Come on. Come on, no. Now it's going back up. Oh gosh. Well, she's chopping around 58s here. Do we get the move to the 56s here? 56s, 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 56s. Trying to make it happen here. Trying to will it into existence here. Trying to will it into existence. I'm actually gonna put this to 50. Let's go 50. I'm gonna go lower on it. 54s. Or I want to get right above. There's this buyer right there at 55. So I want to be, let's go 56. 55.75. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. It's a 2000 tick chart we're looking at. 2000 tick chart there. My original price target was 55, and there's a big buyer there on the book map right now at the 55, so I'm gonna try to get ahead of that guy. I don't want to get stuck right there. $58s. Trying to get through this 58 level. I ain't breaking. I ain't getting out. I ain't taking it. Need to do it right here. Need to do it right here. Get through there. 57s on the book map. Get through that 57s. We hit that 54 quickly. Come on now. She's trying to get through there. On the 3-minute chart, you can see just needing this little bit more. 55s down there. I think we're going to get there. We just need to kind of wiggle around here for a second. The ES and the NASDAQ both making new lows here. So... I ain't taking it. Not yet, not yet. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. She's gonna happen right here. Get through this fucking 57. Just get through 57 there. Get it through there, boys. Let's go right through here. Just wash it. Wash it down. Wash it down. Wash it down. Oh my gosh. Just fucking wipe it. I just want to see just waterfall through that 57s. Oh my gosh. The battle is real. 57s. Just wipe it. Wipe it. Swipe it. Swipe it down there. Come on. If I do this enough with my hand, if I keep doing this, at some point it's gonna work. The market's gonna go down through that 57. Just cheek. Cheek. Nope. Oh my gosh. Close my eyes and hope and pray. Please, little baby Jesus, go to the 55s. It's so close to get through the 57s here. Like, there's an iceberg buyer there at the 57s. Get the fuck out of the way. If you're watching the live stream right now, it's going 55s. 56s. Come on now, get through there. 56s, hit me. And we're trying to get there. 56. You son of a bitch. Oh, 57s. 56s. Oh my gosh. I'm watching to see what happens right here at 56s. To get through there. We're trying to sell through there. They're just sitting there right now. I'm taking it off for $2,500. I'm going to lock it down. Locking it down right there at the 57. Fuck them. Fuck them. It was close enough. We got 56.50. We wanted 55. It is what it is. Now it's gonna watch. It's gonna hit down there now. Now it's gonna be 55s coming up. Now that I covered, it's gonna fucking go lower. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I covered. $2,500 of profit there. Hey, we got down. I wanted 55. We got a low of 56. I'll fucking take that. You know, I can't always be perfect. I try to be perfect, but you know, I'm not always gonna be perfect. I am perfect, but I'm not always gonna be perfect, right? You gotta take profit sometimes. We took it. We took the profit. The 100K target's not going so well right now, to be honest. I might have been, the 100K target wasn't for like the first month of this year. It was more so like my goal to get to that point. I mean, we're doing it. We're making it happen. It's just, I think we just need the market to give me the right setups. I mean, today, obviously, I think today was a bit of a letdown. And, you know, obviously in hindsight now, I really should have. Yeah, I mean, there's no point in me even fucking thinking about it, but I definitely should have taken some better trades today. It is what it is. I mean, I'm still green on the day. It's still up over $3,000 right now, but obviously I think it's, you know, it's all about in hindsight, it's always simple, right? But I mean, I was short earlier from the 16s here, and look at this. I mean, fuck. I mean, this is the $100,000 month right here type of trading. This is, you know, me shorting here at the 16s, holding until the 50s. So it's so hard to know that the market's gonna just do this. It's almost impossible to know that we're gonna just go straight fucking down. I mean, we haven't gotten above the 21 EMA since 1030. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that my strategy is long bias. Maybe it just feels like that because the market's been giving us more long opportunities the last few weeks. But I think my strategy works both ways, pretty much the same. What is that? I'm not even gonna respond to it. I mean, I didn't fight the trend today. It's just, like I said, I shorted here earlier at the 16s, covered at the 4,000s. That's 16 fucking handles. I mean, there's not many people on YouTube that are getting 16 handles. I mean, I would love for you to name one, but there's not. How many live traders on YouTube are getting 16 handles? But the problem is, it's like greed, right? Like, I got 16 handles on that move, and now it's like, oh, well, I should have got fucking 80 handles, you know? So it's always the coulda, the shoulda, the woulda. And like I said, like right now, this market's gonna break through this 55 level and then fucking go lower. So I covered there at the 57s. We're bouncing back up 58s now. Going into 1 o'clock here. I got a phone call I got to take at 1:30 actually. So I might have to take a little break for a minute there. I kind of want to trade this power hour. I feel like there's going to be a big move after 2 p.m. Get a big move after 2 p.m. here. The beige book. When the beige book comes out at 2 p.m., we'll see what happens. Ooh. Yeah, the 15-minute chart. I see it. Well, I've been looking at that 15-minute chart. This is why my target was down here at the 50s. We broke that 75 level. Was looking for that target down there at that pivot point at the 54s on the ES. But look at this thing. I mean, it's literally just been down, 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 down. So down, 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 party, 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 drink Bacardi. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Like, I'm not sitting here complaining about making money. I'm just saying that I could have, you know, obviously executed a little bit better today. That's all. That's all it comes down to. It's just, you know, I'm always gonna push myself to try to be the best that I can be, and I think I could have done a little bit better today. That's all. So yeah, those are on that 15-minute chart. It's the fair value gap indicator on TradingView. I use Global Plus. at the end of the day, I mean, it comes down to kind of what you're looking for on the book map there. To be honest, I'm not the biggest expert when it comes to book map. They have a really good Discord and help and all that if you want to ask, but in my opinion, how would I identify a change in trend? I mean, right now it's pretty clear to see if we get above, you know, let's get above 21 EMA, maybe it's something to think about. Like I said, I have a phone call at 1:30. I'll leave the stream up and then I'll come back probably. It shouldn't take me more than 20 minutes. But I'll leave the book map up during that time. I kind of want to trade the power hour to see what happened. I feel at least I want to be here for that 2 p.m. when the 2 p.m. numbers come out, or that when the beige book comes out. We should get some volatility there when the beige book comes out at 2 p.m. Ooh, I don't know why I'm like getting chills right now. I know I'm going late. Going late. I honestly just wanted, I really wanted to get one good trade here. I mean, I was just like, I wanted that one fucking good trade finally. I mean, we were short from the 74s down to 57. I mean, that's a banging trade all day. I don't care what anyone says. I mean, that's a good fucking trade. Good trade all day right there. If this reverses back up now, it'll be even better trade because then I covered at the bottom. I think, wasn't Mark the one telling me how to trade earlier, and he's up $12 on the day and he was giving me advice on what to do? Huh. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. The Warren Buffetts, always the loudest in the chat. Samson up $7,000. Let's go. First day in the Top Step Combine. Not bad. How do I recover from a red day? Honestly, I'm at a point now where I've been trading long enough that, like, if I have a red day, it's just, it doesn't bother me anymore. Like, I don't really, like, have any emotion for it. It is what it is kind of thing. Like, I think that was literally my, my biggest thing just within time. You just get to a point where you accept red days the same way that you're happy about having a green day. You're just like, all right, hey, I did fucked up shit and I lost money today. Just kind of what it is. I mean, there was a bunch of people earlier in the chat telling me to cover when we were up at the 70s, so not to say that I'm always right here, but it's kind of interesting. People get very vocal. People get louder and louder when I feel like when they don't know what they're talking about. Matt asked about like the 100,000 per month goal. I mean, at the end of the day, it's pretty much like I said in that video, was, you know, my goal would be to try to basically aim for $5,000, $6,000. I mean, you'd want to have, you need to have, you know, $6,000, $8,000 days to make up it for any red days for the month. So, I mean, at the end of the day, the whole process with trading is like, it's just like every day. It doesn't matter. Like at the end of the day, you know, if you make $1,000 on Monday, but then you lose $2,000 on Tuesday, like it doesn't matter how much you made the day before. It's like every day is a new day. I don't care if I made $20,000 yesterday. It's like, okay, today is a new day. I'm starting with exactly the same mindset of like, hey, I need to make money today, but I don't need to think about like, number one, like, oh, what's my profit target on the month, or what's my you know, like, because the problem is like, if you start thinking about like all the I need to do this, I need to do that, I need this profit, I need this, like then it just puts on too much pressure. Like if the market's going to give you opportunities, it's going to give you opportunities, but trying to sit here and like, and constantly try to like chasing certain like targets and goals, I think you really just gotta trade what's in front of you. That's all you can do. Like that's just literally all you can do is just trade what's in front. I mean, it sounds stupid to say that because it's obvious, but like you just gotta trade. Like you can't think about what happened yesterday. You can't think about what's gonna happen tomorrow. You can't think about anything other than just what's in front of you. One thing that I've learned too, a lot of traders, I've done this in the past. When I first started trading, whatever happened the day before, let's say like yesterday, the market rallied and it just like squeezed higher all day long. Well, a lot of times I would use whatever happened the day before as like a bias for what would happen today. So I think that's something that's really important, especially with futures, is what happened yesterday. Just because we bounced off the VWAP yesterday, just because we, you know, did a certain thing yesterday in the market does not mean it's going to happen today. Like you can't let the bias of what happened the day before affect today, because it can be a totally different scenario. Today is a perfect example of that. Yesterday we went sideways all day. I mean, we literally just went sideways, and then today we went straight down. So you got to kind of just trade what's in front of you. Would I say that it's harder to swing trade futures than stocks? The only problem with swing trading futures is just like the overall margin requirement, but I wouldn't say it's harder to swing trade, because you think about it, like all you're doing, if you're trying to swing trade futures, you're just trading at a larger time frame. So instead of trading on the 5-minute chart, maybe you're trading on the 15-minute chart, maybe you're trading on the hourly chart. So it really just comes down to like your time frame. Can you have a self-funded account on TopStep? I mean, it's basically Trade-Evate. The platform that TopStep uses is Trade-Evate. So you just would open an account with Trade-Evate. Can you swing trade futures with a cash account? You cannot. You actually can't even trade futures with a cash account. There's no PDT, no pattern day trader rule when it comes to futures, so you don't have to worry about having a cash account or not. But like if you have like if you're using TD Ameritrade or something like that, like they have insane margin requirements, so I would say it's an issue. Pushing up to the 21 EMA for the first time. We're testing it. We haven't really even tested it all day long here. Well, since 10:30, we haven't even tested that 21 EMA. So we got the MACD curling up here. I think they might try to pump this up until the beige book numbers come out. The beige book. So we'll see what happens here. We got that 2 p.m. beige book, which is basically a book with a bunch of info on whatever all the different Fed people have to say about whatever bullshit's going on in their district or something. I don't know. But I guess that comes out 8 times a year. So there's other books as well that come out data-wise. There's like a red book. I think there's some other books as well. So right now on the whole MA setup thingy, we're getting that green first kind of buy signal on this setup so far. The one thing about, like I said about this, is just because, you know, just because you're getting this buy signal does not mean that it's a buy, but it is. I think this is a good kind of change of direction at least here. Pushing back up there to 65. So I covered at 56. We push back to 65s now. We'll see what happens there. I think at this point, it's just kind of, I would rather just wait until 2 o'clock to see where the market goes once that news happens. So yeah, I'm waiting for the phone to ring. It hasn't ring yet. Any moment now. 1:30 supposed to do a call here. Just waiting for the phone to ring. So right now, pushing back up there above the 21 EMA for the first time since 10:30 this morning. So interested to see kind of what happens next. I'd say if we get back above the 20s here, back above the 70s here, we get it back above the 70 here, turn that into support, possibly get that move back up here. We'll just have to kind of be patient. Be patient here, my friends. First 15-minute candle to kind of start to push back up there. Well, no, we had one earlier, but we'll see where this one closes at. Get above that 70 area is going to be a key level. We got that 75 pivot point right there as well. So 75 pivots. So I would say if we get above 75, then we start thinking about possibly getting long, depending on that, but we'll see what happens. All those shorts, everybody that shorted down at the bottom is now getting squeezed. Good thing I literally covered right at the bottom there at the 57. I got covered at 57 and the low was 56.50. So happy with my cover. I'm happy with the cover. I'm so happy that I covered at the bottom before the move back up. But yeah, we have that news coming out here at 2 o'clock. Come on, I want this phone to ring. Why is the phone not ringing? Call me, people. Call me. Why are you not calling me? So push back up there to that 21 EMA. Will we find resistance there and turn back down? Problem is, like I said, I'd rather wait for that data to come out at 2 o'clock. I'd rather wait, I think. We got a new member, Snake Pliskin. Snake Pliskin, let's go. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the love. If you guys want to support the channel, it's $5.99 a month. I normally go to bed around like 9 o'clock at night. I wake up at 4 a.m. It's not too bad. 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I can always take a nap in the middle of the day as well, so. What's it take to get into the New York Stock Exchange? Hey, it's Ibro. Remember Ibro the other day? Ibro told me that the market was gonna crash and then it went higher all day long. Remember that, Ibro? Do you remember that, Ibro? I remember that. I love you. I love you guys. Just want you all to know that I am, you know, I like to joke around. I like to have fun here, but I love you guys. I love you all. Big support. Thank you. Thank you. What's it take to get into the Wall Street building? You need to get invited by somebody that works on the floor, basically. Well, I guess my phone's not gonna ring. Major correction incoming any moment now. Major correction. Nice little squeeze back up there off of the off that 80. Turn that 80 EMA into support there, trying to squeeze back up. So basically now I'm just waiting to see if we can get above this kind of 70 level. Just kind of waiting to see if we can get above that 70 level in there. We're running in, we got that 2 o'clock numbers coming out, so I'm not really in any rush. Not really any rush right now to get into a trade here. I gotta go to the bathroom again because I keep drinking all this water. Too much water, too much bathroom breaks. Too much water, too much bathroom. Oh, that's the problem. You drink too much water, then you gotta go to the bathroom every 5 minutes. I got a bladder like a racehorse. What you trade now? Well, we're trading these little bubbles. All right, I gotta get this phone call, so I'll be BRB. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I mean, Did the beige book come out yet? Did it come out? You got 2 minutes until the beige book. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Back up there to the 75. Trying to push above that 70 now. All right, all right. Beige book. So right now, 72 acting as resistance there on the book map. So we talked about that 70 kind of area already. Let's see if we can get this thing to get moving here once we get those that beige book to come out. Ugh. Raphael Riviera, I should be trading longer. I don't know. We'll see. I'm at the point where I'm getting maxed out here. Been live for almost 5 hours now. I only got so much energy. Only got so much energy here. We got 30 seconds until the beige. I don't like this beige book here. See if it even moves the market. Liquidity kind of moving our way there right now. And 2 seconds. Here's the beige book. Not a huge mover there. Got that 72 resistance up there holding us down right now, so just kind of watching to see what happens here. We're gonna keep selling down, down, down. Down there at 65s now. Possibly get like a move down to the 60s again. On the book map right here, just kind of watching. They're trying to hold it up here. Down there to the 64s. The low so far today is 56s. They're trying to put in a higher low here at the 66s right now. I need to kind of break to the downside stronger to get that move lower again. That 64 area needing to break through there. Got that iceberg seller popping up there again at the 66.75s. We're right there at that pivot point on the SPY right now. So that 393 pivot point on the SPY trying to hold up as support. 393.31 pivot point on the SPY there. So get below that 393.30 area. Try to sell through here. And just wash it down through the 60s next. 64 is right there, trying to hold up there. 64. Need to get through the 64 level. So this is kind of dangerous for the shorts right now. They're trying to put this higher low on the 3-minute chart. So if they can hold this higher low here, try to get this breakout over 72s next, but they just don't want to hold that too long. If they get back above 70 for the bulls, we want, for the shorts, you want this to start kind of losing that 64 support quickly and show weakness there. Got that iceberg buyer right now, like a 65s, trying to hold it up there. So see if they're going to wash through there. Trying to get through that buyer right there, just sitting there at 65 right now, just absorbing it. 65s. Get through that stubborn area there at the 65s. Try to move down here. '61's coming up here. Let's go. Down there, the 63s right now looking pretty weak here. Losing that support, so getting back below those EMAs again. See if that MACD is gonna want to cross here and get this momentum down to the downside here. More selling trying to come in there. Just some funky iceberg orders sitting there right now at the 60s. I'm not sure why they're sitting there, but they're liking it. 63, so see if we get the move down to 61s, get through that. Right there, 63s, that buyer just sitting right there. Sitting there, 63, sitting there, sitting there. '63s just sitting there right now. I think it gets through 63, goes 61s. Those icebergers sitting there, icebergers. The 62 test again. I kind of don't really, I had a little short going from this right here, from the 66 covering there at the 62s. Not really loving. I don't love how we're kind of just chopping around here, so. It'll probably end up going through now. It'll probably end up just wiping right through there now. Now that I covered, but hey, it is what it is. Oh, I don't think I think I'm over it. I was hoping that we were gonna get an actual move once we had the beige book come out there, but I mean, my target for the short would have been that low of day again down in the 56s, but I just don't like how we're just kind of chopping around here at the 60s right now. The 63, kind of these iceberg orders getting all funky, doing weird stuff. I wanted to see this thing just kind of lose 63, go 61s, go 60s. You know, you can look at the chart here. These candles just are not really giving up much right there. We're still kind of sitting right there. 63, we kind of bounced there earlier, so I wanted to be careful on that. So I don't know. I've been live for 5 hours now. 5 hours on the stream here. So if you guys haven't already hit that like button, you know what to do. Blow it up. Hit the subscribe button. We'll be live tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. I think it's a good time just to walk away, take my profit, and walk away here. Might just be choppy until later on today. Maybe possibly get above that 72 later on in the power hour. Try to push back up, possibly like up to the 90s. But I think right now it's just gonna just be this sideways action. I'm burnt out. I'm burnt out. I spent too much time in front of the computer. I got my eyeballs are fucking sunburnt from these computer screens. Literally. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign out here. We'll be live tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. If, like I said, if you haven't hit that subscribe button, you know what to do. Hit the like button, all the buttons down below. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. If you want to learn more about Top Step, there's a link there in the chat box. Get into the Top Step program and all that fun stuff. There it is. I will talk to you guys tomorrow morning. I'm sitting here looking at it, and I think it's better just to walk away. Now it's just kind of doing some choppy. If it was gonna go lower, it should have just like already went lower. It might happen later, but I'm not gonna force it. I don't want to get back any profits. Totally fine with that. So on the day, we're up $3,577. $3,577. Not a bad day. Thanks for watching. Support you guys. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. And right now, yeah, I mean, the market's, I covered at the perfect time. I literally covered at 62 and we pushed back up already 67. So I'm happy with that. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Peace.